Hallelujah. El Shaddai Lahenu Walayabotenu, Abiyama Yiska Babiyako, Atakwados, Weshemeka Kwados, Baruch Shemeka Lola Maye, Weshamru Bene Israel El Shabbat La Sot El Shabbat Ledorotam Midi Olam, Beni Bene Israel Oti Lolam, Kisha She'emi Masai El Shaddai Wa Shemaim, Wayeta Anis, Ubayom Masbi Shabbat Wa Inat Fash. Wherefore the children of Israel shall keep the Shabbat, to observe the Shabbat throughout their generations for a perpetual covenant. It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever. For in 6 days the Lord made the heaven and the earth, and on the seventh day he rested and was refreshed. And he gave Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yemeneka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kudushateka, El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malach, El Shaddai Imlok, Lolam Wahed, Baruch Shem Kabor Makuto, Lolam Wahed, Baruch Kabor Nohi Mi Kumor Melech Elyon, Haluhu, Lolam Wahed. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect, for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, a leader, a father, Chief of Chief Eleazar, to the chiefmen, princes, mother in Israel, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
Numbers 15, verse 22. I read in a book where Solomon said, he said, I'll give thee good doctrine. He said, I'll give thee good doctrine. And the doctrine that Solomon was given to the people was doctrine, was teaching on how to live. Teachings and instructions and wisdom on how to save themselves from themselves. Our purpose in life is to serve God and keep his commandments. And I don't know about but that's my purpose, is to serve God and keep his commandments. Because not everybody's purpose got to be your purpose. My purpose is when I sit in teachings and I hear teachers come up and expound on the word of God. Those teachings is for me to find myself. Find myself. Learn about myself. Take heed to myself to be able to pick out your faults. Numbers 15, verse 22. To be able to pick out your faults. To be able to pick out and analyze yourself using the book. By using the book. That is the purpose of why we sit in these teachings, to find ourselves, to learn about ourselves, to learn and understand the things that God hates and despises. That's right. We only got one day to do this. But our attention gets directed in so many areas.
Right.
I said our attention gets directed in so many areas that we start to be in everything else accept of what the teacher is saying.
Right.
Because I am not saying my own words.
Right.
And I'm not speaking my own words.
That's right.
I am speaking the word of God.
Right.
So when you turn your ear, how do you turn your ear from hearing the word of God? Ignore. Allow your attention to be directed somewhere else, and God won't curse you.
That's right. You're going to get cursed.
Because we easily get distracted when the word of God is being spoken.
That's right. That's right.
And our attention is all over the place.
That's right.
And then we begin to stir up our anger against the teacher when you're really angry against God.
Talk about it, drama. It's the words. Talk about it, drama. Talk about it, drama.
I didn't appoint myself. None of the teachers has appointed themselves. But the head has appointed teachers to be the teachers. So the wisdom is going to come towards the teachers before it come to you.
That's right. That's right. Say it again, brother.
And don't you ever uplift yourself and think that you can be above your teachers, because that is the beginning of God leading you astray.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, wow.
One thing about my God, he don't force you to be with him. I said, one thing about my God, he don't force you to be with him.
That's right.
I said, one thing about my God, he don't force you to be with him.
That's right.
Yeah. I said, one thing about my God, he don't force you to be with him.
That's right.
It's the truth. And he has given us a choice. He said, choose life. He said, life and death is before you. He said, life and death is before you. He said, life and death is before you.
That's what we at now.
And the only place that you're going to find life at is in the laws, commandments, and statutes of God. The only way that these laws, commandments, and statutes of God would have an effect on you.
How, brother?
You have to live within the means of the laws and the commandments of God. But before you live within the means of the commandments and the laws of God, you have to make your mind up and believe.
Again.
I'm in the zone.
Say it again, brother.
I'm in the zone.
Say it again, brother.
Say it again. Believe.
Say it again.
You hear
Say
me?
it again, brother.
He gave us a choice. I said, God gave us a choice. I said, God gave us a choice because he wants the willing heart. God gave us a choice because he wants a contrite heart, a broken spirit. A contrite heart is the only heart that God will accept. A willing heart is the only heart that God will accept. How do you show God that you're with him? How do you show God that you accept him?
Tell me, brother.
Only according to the way you live your life. I said, according to how you live shows and prove if you accept God or not.
That's right.
According to the things that you accept shows if you accept God or not. According to your forward thoughts and your mindset of a person shows if you accept God or not.
Yeah.
When you make your mind up to serve God, the more your own heart is going to prick you. I'm not going to prick you. I said, I'm not going to prick you.
That's right. Teach, brother.
Your own thoughts is going to prick you. Your own mind is going to prick you. You know how your own mind prick you? Your own mind pricks you by putting thoughts that are contrary, that are against what God says.
Say it again, brother. Say it.
You know why your own heart prick you? It's only pricking you according to how you think. Only according to how you is. That's why I said the battle is not with me. The battle is not with you. The battle is with yourself.
Inside.
Which means there comes a point in time where I have to sit and stand before the mirror and say, I'm evil.
Right.
I am contrary.
That's right.
I am forward.
That's right.
I despise God.
That's right.
I am against God.
That's right.
And I am against, and my spirit cannot take these things in this book because I was raised different.
That's right.
You have to come to terms with yourself and understand that.
That's right. That's right, brother.
But you know what happened? We are in denial. We're in denial, and we have confused ourselves and told ourselves that I'm a good man. I'm blessed. I'm a good woman. I'm blessed. And our terminology and identification of being blessed is all misconstrued. Having a good job don't mean you're blessed.
Talk about it, trauma.
Having millions of dollars don't mean you're blessed.
Talk about it, trauma.
Serve God and keep his commandments.
That's
where the blessings come at.
Talking about, man.
Michael Jordan got millions.
Talking about.
But he served God as a wooden stone.
Yeah.
LeBron James got millions. But he served God as a wooden stone.
Just like Nebuchadnezzar.
I say your own heart will prick you with your own thoughts. Your own heart will prick you with your own thoughts. And you are not going to realize it if you're not on point with yourself.
That's right.
I said we don't realize it because we are not truly on point with ourselves. We're not on point with ourselves.
Yeah.
The purpose of the chastisement of God is to make you bethink yourself.
That's right.
I said the purpose of the chastisement of God is to make you bethink yourself. The purpose of correction is to make you bethink yourself. The purpose of rebuke and reprimand is to make you bethink yourself.
That's right.
But the reason why we don't bethink ourselves is because we're proud.
Say it again, John.
We're proud. We have pride in us. We have two things in us that detour us away from God.
Yeah.
Vanity and pride.
Yeah.
I said vanity and pride detours you away from God.
Yeah, talk about the trauma.
And it's a sad thing that we don't bethink ourselves before the chastisement.
Right.
I said it's a sad thing that we don't bethink ourselves before the chastisement of God. Let's read. Numbers 15, verse 22.
Chapter 15, verse 32.
22.
And if ye have erred and not observed all these commandments which the Lord hath spoken
And if
unto
ye
Moses,
have erred, and if ye have erred, the Hebrew word for erred is tisgul. Tisgul means to sin through ignorance, to lead astray, to go astray, inadvertently, to sin against God through lack of knowledge and understanding. Okay? Through lack of knowledge and understanding. But this is not for us. We know what we're doing. I said we know what we are doing. But we have chosen to do our own wanton ways above what God says. We have chosen our own pleasures above what God said. We have chosen our own desires above what God says.
That's right.
Above what God says. So what to go astray means what? To wander off the path of the godly. I said to wander off the path of the godly. And that begins in the mind. That begins here. The beginning of you turning away from God starts here. I said it begins in the mind from committing presumptuous sins. That is the cause and that is the reason why we begin to turn away from God, is because the amount of presumptuous iniquity. Now you begin to come up with new ideas, new perspectives, new choices, and
A different view.
different views and ideas that do not go according to what God says. Views and ideas that I never read in the book. All those books, those are teachers' manuals. But you got to be grounded within the book. You got to be grounded in this book in order to read that. Because the book, those other books is going to tell you certain things or say certain things that you don't read here. So now you have to learn what to accept, what not to accept. Those books got to coincide with this book.
That's right.
That's what my father said. Those books are teacher manuals.
That's right.
Those are manuals for teachers.
That's right.
We have rejected and refused and cast aside the laws of God knowingly. I said we done took God's law and cast it behind our backs because it doesn't satisfy our own senses. Because it doesn't satisfy your desires. Because it doesn't satisfy your pleasures. Our physical senses act as a gateway. I said, our physical senses acts as a gateway. You know what a gateway is? Opening. I said opening. That is the beginning of the entrance of the opening of the breach of your spirit. Your physical senses acts as a gateway through which external temptations appeals to your internal desires. You understand that? You see it. External temptations. External temptations are things that tempt you on the outside. And because it's appealing to you, to your internal desires, which leads us to disobey the laws of God. That's how you violate. Which leads us to disobey the laws of God. External temptations is outside influences. I said external temptations is outside influences. The outside influences is anybody that don't follow what God says. It can be your family. It could be friends. It could be your brothers. It could be your sisters. It could be the customs of the people. It could be the traditions. It could be their practices. It could be their celebrations. Those are external forces. Those are things that doesn't coincide with what God says. I said external temptations is outside influences that encourages you to go against God through your desires, through your lust, through your urges. Time sheet.
And if ye have erred and not observed all these commandments which the Lord had spoken unto Moses, even all that the Lord had commanded you by the hand of Moses, from the day that the Lord commanded Moses, and henceforward among your generations. Then it shall be, if aught be committed by ignorance, without the knowledge of the congregation, that all the congregation shall offer one young bullock for a burnt offering, for a sweet savior unto the Lord, with his meat offering and his drink offering according to the manner, and one kid of the goats for a sin offering. Verse 25. And the priest shall make an atonement for all the priest shall make an atonement for who? For all the congregation.
For all the congregation. That's what the priest does. The priest's job is to make an atonement for the nation, to get us back in favor with God. Yom Kippur, which is the Day of Atonement. We need the priests for that day. We need the priests to expiate offense or to get rid of iniquity. We don't have no priests now. You see the position that we are in today. We don't have no prophets now. We don't have no priests now. We don't have none of that now. God is dealing with us individually.
That's right.
Okay? Not as a nation anymore.
That's right.
Because God has separated us. And he has scattered us. And he has dispersed us. But we want to come together. But it's not going to happen now.
No, it ain't happening.
It ain't happening.
It's meant to break up.
It was meant for us to split,
That's
to
right.
separate. You know why? Because we don't have like minds.
That's right.
I said, we don't have like minds. You know what like minds is? Is your mind like mine? Do you think like me?
Huh?
Do you think like me? Do you accept what I accept? Do you like what I like? Now we can walk together.
That's right.
But we can't walk together if we don't agree.
That's right.
We can't walk together if we don't agree.
That's right.
I said, we can't walk together if we don't agree. So
Yeah.
that's why God
Dispersed.
you know that is split. Split.
Still being split.
My father had 3 wives, and one stuck. I said, my father had 3 wives, and one stuck. You know why that one stuck? Because her mind was like unto her husband. That's right. Yeah.
Still is.
Yeah. It still is.
Still is.
Talking about
We as a people is not going to come together because we don't have like minds.
right.
We don't think the same.
Come on.
Some think you can eat blood. Some
Okay,
say
it's
you
okay.
can't get all the blood out. And some say, I ain't taking those chances. I'm not eating it at all.
That's right.
I got to see all that blood out of there. If all that
Right.
blood ain't out of there,
That's a big
I don't
Right.
want it.
That's right. The facts.
To expiate an offense means to make amends, to atone for, or suffer the penalty for something done wrong against God.
There's a penalty.
Thereby you satisfy justice, meaning to fulfill the requirements of fairness by making amends.
Fairness.
By being fair,
That's how you justify.
that's how you justify it. To appease means to pacify God. To appease means to pacify God's anger by agreeing with his demands.
That's right. Oh my goodness. Bring it down, brother.
If you don't agree with God, those are the things that kindles God's anger.
God.
If I don't agree with my father and my mother and my father gets angry at me.
That's right.
And then my wife don't agree with me. Those are the things that's going to stir me up
Oh God.
and get me tight. Huh? To make amends means to make better. The only way you can be better, the only way you want to improve is by making amends with God. You got to make you got to correct yourself. Okay? Tom sheet. Verse 25.
Numbers chapter 15, verse 25.
Read.
And the priest shall make an atonement for
Uh-huh.
all the congregation of the children of Israel, and it shall be forgiven
And
them.
it shall be forgiven him. The Hebrew word for forgiven is selah. It means to pardon. It means to pardon.
Right.
To stop feeling towards someone for an offense. When we sin presumptuously, it weakens your spirit, which causes you to go astray from God. I said, when we sin presumptuously, it weakens your spirit.
Yeah.
So once your spirit becomes weakened, you will not be able to rule your spirit against iniquity, against sin. Time sheet.
And it shall be forgiven them for it is ignorance. And they shall bring their offering, a sacrifice made by fire unto the Lord, and their sin offering before the Lord for their ignorance. Verse 26. And it shall be forgiven all the congregation of the children of Israel, and the stranger that sojourned among them, seeing all the people were in ignorance.
And it shall be forgiven all the congregation of the children of Israel, and the stranger that sojourns among them, seeing all the people were in ignorance. There is no offering that goes up for presumptuous sin.
No.
You can't set up an offering for presumptuous iniquity.
No.
But there was men that sinned against God knowingly, but God never looked at them as presumptuous. You ever thought about that? Why God didn't look at them as presumptuous? Because he had something in them. Something in them. See, he was equipped with something that wasn't gonna cause him to continue in that presumptuous way. It's called a conscience. It's called a conscience, which means the obligation to make amends before God. He was obligated to make amends before God, to make corrections before God.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And if any soul sin through ignorance, then he shall bring a she-goat of the first year for a sin offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for the soul that sinned ignorantly when he sinned by ignorance before the Lord, to make an atonement for him, and it shall be forgiven him. You shall have one law for him. That sinned through ignorance. Both for him that is born amongst the children of Israel, and for the stranger that sojourned among them. But the soul that doeth aught presumptuously.
But the soul that does aught presumptuously. But the soul that does aught presumptuously. The Hebrew word for presumptuously is beyad rama. It means with a high hand. A person with a high hand, is defiant. He's defiant with God. He's defiant. It means to be defiant with God in arrogance, in your pride, and contempt for God's laws. See, this is why God said, get rid of pride, get rid of arrogance, remove contempt and reproach, because these are the things that leads you and causes you to sin presumptuously. The only reason why we sin presumptuously before God is because of our pride.
That's right.
That's the only reason why.
That's right.
Because when we sin presumptuously, you overstepped. You done overstepped.
Right.
Do boundaries.
Right.
There was boundaries. There's boundaries that is set.
That's right.
That we should not cross. There is
man.
boundaries that we should not set. That are set that we shouldn't cross with God. And there are boundaries that are set that I shouldn't cross dealing with each other.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
There's boundaries.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
So which means what? I have to stay in my place when I'm dealing with you. And you have to stay in your place when you're dealing with me. We all have to consider. But nobody considers. One person to consider and one person don't consider. And the person that don't consider end up violating. Why? Because two. It takes two.
Yeah, bro.
We both have to consider. Deliberate choice to go against God, to willfully disobey God. No matter how many times you tell a person that's not what God said, no matter how many times you reiterate the law, they go against it. Which means what? They have no regard for the Creator's laws. They have no regard for the Creator's laws and the rights, concerns, or feelings of others. It goes together. Once you don't regard God, I'm not. How you think you're going? What makes you think you're going to regard you? If I'm not regarding and considering what God said, what makes you think he or she is going to regard or consider you? Don't work like that. Don't work like that. Presumptuous people has no concern about how God feels.
Right.
So you don't care how God feels about these laws, huh? About going against God. You have no concern. So therefore, guess what? You can't serve God. You can't serve God. You can't serve God, man. It also means arbitrary. You know what arbitrary means? Arbitrary is someone making decisions based on personal preferences.
Yeah.
You make your decision, your choices off of your personal preferences and not using what God said.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
Yeah.
That's dangerous. Because when I make my decision off of my own mind and on my own thoughts, it doesn't coincide with what God said. I said it doesn't coincide with what God said. And that's when you can determine from the wicked and the righteous. That's when you can determine who's wicked and who's righteous. According to your choices, according to your ideas, according to what you determine out of your fickle mind.
That's right.
Roll on.
Disregarding rules and fairness often leads to an unjust outcome. Disregarding rules and fairness always leads to an unjust outcome.
That's right. Say it again.
Why? Because the only ways of being just is in the book. The book teaches us what is justice.
That's right.
The book teaches us how to be fair.
That's right.
The book teaches us what is righteousness. But do we believe the book?
No.
So if we don't believe the book, you ain't gonna believe the words.
Santa Claus.
All these words that's being spoken out of this book goes in one ear and out the other. It don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. Overbearing. Overbearing.
Yes.
Overbearing means what? To force your opinion, desire upon others. Now let's be more deeper now. Let's make it clear. As long as it's not the opinion of God or God's desire, I can force what God said upon you.
That's right.
When it becomes your selfless or your own idea, your own opinion, your own desires, now you become overbearing. But if I'm forcing and enforcing what God says, because what God said has become my opinion, what God said has become my desire, that's the thing that you are, that in those type of ways, you're not overbearing. I can force that because I am commanded to enforce the idea and the opinion and the desires of what God said. All right. So now, to force your opinion, desires upon others by disregarding their feelings, their boundaries, or rights. Go ahead.
Whether he be born in the land or a stranger, the same reproach is the Lord.
The same has reproached God. The Hebrew word for reproach is gadef. The Hebrew word for reproach is gadef. Gadef means insult. The same has insulted God. The same has blasphemed God. So people come and say, well, how can you insult God? How can we insult God? Okay? To blaspheme God means to speak against God. Once you begin to speak against what God said, you blaspheme.
Just that easy.
Just that easy. It's heavy, man.
Tell me what blaspheme really
It's heavy, man.
It's
It's very light. Very easy to blaspheme God. This is why it's important, and I'm afraid for people that come up on the beamer and speak against what God said in the book. I'm afraid for you. Okay? To blaspheme means to speak against God, saying things in opposition,
That's right.
saying things that is contrary from what you read in the book. You blaspheme God.
Not me.
Oh, you can carry burdens. You blaspheme God.
That's right.
No, you can't get all the blood out. You blaspheme God.
That's right, brother.
Ain't nothing wrong with me cutting my hair. You blaspheme God.
That's right, brother.
Ain't nothing wrong with me shaving. You blaspheme God.
That's right,
I
brother.
can wear pants. You blaspheme God.
That's right, brother.
Ain't nothing wrong with me with walking out my house with my Bible. You blaspheme God.
I can go to Tony's Pizza.
Anytime we talk against what God said, it's blasphemy. I said to speak against God, saying things in opposition to what God says.
Yeah.
These actions demonstrate a willful and defiant disregard for God's commandments.
That's right.
Willful and defiant disregard for the laws of God.
That's right.
We got a problem.
That's right. Say it again, brother.
The Hebrew word insult. The next one is insult. How do we insult God? To openly speak evil against God.
Yeah.
Openly just speak against God.
Oh, so that's how you do it.
Huh? Just openly just speak against God. Just speak against God.
In any form of fashion.
In any form of fashion. And you
All right.
insult him.
Oh, so that's how you insult.
That's how you insult. To reproach means what? To be contrary. To reproach means to be contrary or opposite to God through your actions of disobedience. I said through your actions of disobedience. An excessive attachment, which is also idolatry. You can't break off from it. Why? Because your spirit has been so attached to the things that God hates and despises. And that is a form of idolatry. Read that verse over.
Numbers chapter 15, verse 30. But the soul that doeth aught presumptuously, whether he be born in the land, or a stranger, the same reproacheth the Lord.
The same has reproached God.
And the soul shall be cut off.
And that soul shall be cut off from among his people. This is so deep, man. And we as a people, we that call ourselves after the name of Yaakov, our actions brings about a cut-off state of mind.
Say it again, John.
Our actions will cut us off from God. And some may say, oh, you're too hard. You're too hard. Too hard. I'm trying to snap you into reality.
Right.
Because right now we're sleeping. And the word of God has flown over your head. It hasn't been tucking in. It hasn't seeped in yet.
Yeah.
Just sitting here like
Like
you're just here.
Yeah. Talk about it, John.
Like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Like it's nothing.
Talk about it, John.
But you know what we're going to understand? When the Grim Reaper comes forth, I'll choke you up. When you die, and you haven't corrected yourself concerning God, now you're going to see where you're going. I can't tell you where you're going because I don't know. But you don't want to know where you're going. Do not die in your iniquity.
I'm going to be tough then, John?
I said, don't die in your iniquity.
Am I going to be tough then?
No, you're not, because the only thing that goes with you are your deeds. When you die, the only thing that goes with you are your deeds.
Right.
Are your deeds. So what does it mean to be cut off? The Hebrew word for cut off is nikrita. Okay? Nikrita means to be alienated. It means to betray. It means to be estranged. It means to deny. Alienated from God. There's a disconnection resulting from sin.
Oh, God.
There's no connection between you and God because you put the disconnection because of the iniquities that you have committed before God. You have disconnected yourself.
That's right. Facts.
Okay? Leading to the feelings of being distanced.
Don't want to be around.
You know the feelings of being distanced is? I don't want to come no more. I'm tired. And God stirs up certain problems,
Strong.
stirs up
Good
problems
reason.
within 2 people or 3 people, which cause this person that's supposed to be alienated to leave.
Stirs it up.
You think you left on your own?
No.
You pushed out.
You didn't leave on
Nobody
your
leaves
own.
on their own.
God alienated you because you alienated yourself
That's right, brother. Teach. Teach.
with a desire to go against God, which causes you to have no interest in what God accepts.
Teach.
I don't see no interest in what God accepts. There's some form of alienation going on here
Yes, it is, brother.
because you're still not showing no interest in what God accepts. You still are not showing no desire in what God accepts. But do you believe that this is the God?
First.
That's the key. That's first. First, I have to ask you a question. Who is your God?
Who do you really believe?
Because at this point in time, I am forcing this upon you.
That's right. That's right.
So I'm not asking you this. Let's have a conversation. Who is your God? And please be truthful with it. Because guess what? God don't force nobody to do this. So I'm asking you a question now. Who is your God? I will still love you. I will still care for you. Because love and care don't go like that.
That's right. Say it again.
Don't go like that. I will still care and love for you. But I have to put a limit on it. Sometimes your love and your care goes too far. You go too far.
You can't teach me, drummer.
Go too far.
Teach me, man.
And it goes so far to where you end up slipping with God. Because the love for this person has override itself.
Teach. I'm doing things.
You know what I learned? I teach according to what the book says. And I teach from experience.
That's right,
Oh,
That's
boy,
right, Mom.
experience.
Experience.
Experience. Right in your face.
Yeah.
Yeah, experience.
You allow your love to go so far that you begin to disregard God.
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A?
Nigga. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Wake up. Wake up.
Being estranged from God.
Wake up.
Being estranged from God leads to a heart turned towards yourself. Leads to a heart that's turned towards yourself, which allows you to disregard the Creator. You become selfish. You become selfish. This is a feeling that God stirs up in you to create distance by turning away from the ways of God. God is the one that's pushing us away.
Yes.
I said, God is pushing us away. To betray God means what? By being unfaithful. By being unfaithful, by going against his commandments. So how am I going to be faithful with you if I'm not faithful with God?
You gotta have that in.
How am I going to be faithful with you and I'm not faithful to God?
That's how it go, huh?
I have to show faithfulness with what God put before my face first. Then I can be faithful with God.
Teach, man. Teach. Teach.
By being unfaithful to betray God means what? By being unfaithful, by going against his commandments. By prioritizing self-interest. You know what prioritizing self-interest is? You put yourself first.
Yeah. Well, put me first.
You put yourself first. How are you going to put yourself first before God? We have to learn to put ourselves last and think about others. Have more concern and feelings and regard for others before yourself. Now you can put God first and disregard yourself. But if I show self-interest concerning man, each other, you're gonna show self-interest concerning God. You're gonna put yourself first above the laws of God.
That's
why? Because I've been putting myself first. I've been putting myself first. But the laws of God, the keeping of the commandments don't teach us this. God said the laws of God, the commandments of God is concerning your neighbor.
That's right.
It's concerning each other. How I deal with you and how you deal with me.
That's right.
Huh? It's concerning each other. How I deal with you and how you deal with me. So if I don't like it, why I did it to you?
That's right.
Why I did it to you? I wouldn't like it. I wouldn't like it. But you did it. So now when I do it, you don't like it. You don't like it.
That's right. That's right.
I said prioritizing self-interest, resulting in actions that go against the will of God. How do you deny God? To deny God means to reject God's commandments by living a life that is contrary, by living a life that is opposite to what God says. That's how you deny God. You deny God in your lifestyle, the type of life that you have chosen. How you live shows that you deny God. Let's read.
Because he had despised the word of the Lord and had broken his commandment.
Because he has despised the word of God. How do you despise God? To despise God means to disregard his laws by not showing no interest or sympathy for offending God. How do you feel when you reject God? Do you get any feelings that stir up in you when you violate the laws of God?
Yeah.
Does it come in your mind and it tells you, listen, and it reminds you, listen, I got to get this done.
That's right.
This has to get done.
That's right.
The day cannot pass without me getting this done because I put my word out there.
That's right.
Neglecting the things that God accepts. So you begin to have stirred up feelings to go against God with a desire to avoid and turn from God. That come naturally. That's next. That's right. All these things go on within ourselves.
That's right, brother.
And if we are not on point and if we're not taking heed to ourselves, you're not going to realize.
That's right.
Tom Sheik.
Because he had despised the word of the Lord and had broken his commandment, that soul.
Because he had despised the word of God and had broken his commandments. The Hebrew word for broken is hepad. Hepad means to break, to violate, to void, to nullify. Breaking God's laws weakens or destroys the cogency. To be able to constrain and restrain yourself. So when we continue to break the laws of God presumptuously, you are not able to rule your spirit.
That's right.
You can't rule your spirit. You can't hold yourself back. You can't constrain yourself. You will not restrain yourself because you continue to break God's law. Now your true self shows.
Show yourself.
Now your true self shows who you really are.
What's in you will come out.
But the fulfilling of the commandments of God, you can control that.
That's right.
But we have to recognize, man, who we truly are. And stop lying to ourselves.
I gotta look in the mirror, huh?
Stop lying to ourselves.
I gotta look in the mirror, huh?
I know I'm evil.
I gotta look in the mirror, huh?
And I know I still have evil in me.
Me too, brother.
I know I still got wickedness in me.
Me too.
That I need to work on. But how many of us is telling ourselves that?
That's right, man. That's right, brother.
You don't hear people talking like that.
That's right, brother.
You don't hear people telling themselves, I'm evil and I'm wicked, but the only thing that can correct that is the keeping and the fulfillment of the commandments of God. That's the key to life. To void means to speak against God's laws. I said to void means to speak against what God says.
You make it void, you make it null.
You nullify it.
Nothing there. Yeah.
To nullifying God's law by adding other nation customs. You know how you nullify the laws of God? You know how you weaken the laws of God? By adding on customs from other nations, by adding on rules and regulations from other nations to the ways of God, by prioritizing human interpretation. You know what human interpretation is? My idea, what I think it means, how I see it. But how you see it is not the way God says.
Right.
It's not according to what you read. Yeah. So every time we speak and we say things that doesn't coincide with what the book said, you nullify God's laws.
That's right.
You devalue it.
That's right.
Tom Sheep.
Verse 31. Because he had despised the word of the Lord and had broken his commandment, that soul shall utterly be cut off. His iniquity
wait a minute. He said, because he had despised the word of God and had broken his commandments, that soul shall be utterly cut off. And the Hebrew word for utterly cut off is hikaret tikaret. You shall be destroyed, exterminated. His iniquity shall be, read, continue.
His iniquity shall be upon him.
The Hebrew word for upon him is beit hay. Beit hay. You know what that means? His iniquity shall be in him. Anything that is in you has become a part of you. I said anything that is in you has become a part of you. Anything that has become a part of you has become your genetic makeup. Meaning the passing of traits from one generation to the next. Passed down from parents to children. You decide how your children is going to be according to you, what you allow to remain in you.
That's right.
I can get rid of these evil and this wickedness by using the laws of God. But because I haven't made my mind up to serve God, when I had children, my children come out the same like you.
And worse.
And sometimes worse. Most of the time worse. They come out worse. You know why they come out worse? Because God said, every generation has been worse.
Right. That's right. They're going to come out worse than you.
So,
They're going to come out worse than you.
So, before we have children, we have to make our mind up.
Say it again, drama.
Because if our mind is not made up and we have children, then the child mind is not made up. And the child comes out with ways and customs that is ungodly.
They'll make it be worse than you.
Because it has become your genetic makeup. You know what your genetic makeup is? These things are DNA. It's passed down.
That's right.
My father served God as a wooden stone. And before he died, he changed that. He said, I could change my DNA. He said, I could change that. I don't have to be how I was when I was born. I don't have to be how I was before I learned who God was.
That's my father.
I don't have to be that way.
That's my father. That's where I come from.
Huh? Are we telling ourselves that? I don't want to be that way. I can't be that way.
Yeah.
Go ahead, read.
And while the children of Israel were in the wilderness, they found a man that gathered sticks.
They found a man that was gathering sticks
upon the Sabbath day.
Upon the Sabbath day. This man got caught gathering sticks on the Shabbat. Go ahead.
And they that found him,
gathering sticks,
unto Moses,
brought him unto Moses,
and Aaron,
and unto Aaron,
all the congregation,
and unto all the congregation.
They put him in war,
Uh-huh.
because it was not declared what should be done to him.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lord said unto Moses, the man shall be surely put to death.
God said, kill him. Uh-huh.
All the congregation.
Now, why did he get killed? Did he kindle fire?
No.
No. Why did he get killed? for gathering sticks. Which means the action of gathering, action of gathering is work.
That's right.
So therefore, according to what the book says, you don't gather on Shabbat.
That's
See, the
right.
books is going to, when we read the book is going to teach us and show us the do's and the don'ts on Shabbat. What you can do on Shabbat, what you shouldn't do on Shabbat.
That's right.
Okay, Tom sheet.
The man shall be surely put to death. All the congregation shall stone him with stones without the king. And all the congregation brought him.
Now, wisdom. If he got killed for gathering sticks, you think the people who stoned him on Shabbat gathering stones?
No, because you got to.
No! Which means certain judgments in certain situations must be handled akare or after Shabbat.
That's right.
Because it takes too much from me.
That's right. That's right.
It's stressful.
That's right.
And it's going to pull me out of my zone. It's going to pull me out of my zone on this on God's holy day.
That's it.
So therefore, I have to pull back and say, you know what? Let me leave it alone and get into the zone of the Shabbat. Get into the zone of the Shabbat. And do not allow
The adversary.
things to cause me to go off. This is why the people didn't stone him. Because not all judgment is to be done on the Shabbat. Everything can't be handled.
That's right.
Because you'll be Shabbat. That's right. Tom, see?
And all the congregation brought him without the king. And stoned him with stones.
Stoned him
and
with
he
stones.
died, as the Lord commanded Moses.
Tom,
And
see?
the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and bid them that they make the fringes.
Speak unto the children of Israel and bid them that they make them fringes.
In the borders of their garments.
On the borders. The Hebrew word, if we're going by the English, we're going to wear our fringes around the borders of the garment. But in the Hebrew, it doesn't say borders. In the Hebrew, it says kanaf, or right, or kanfe, right, on the borders of their garments. It means corners. Go ahead.
Throughout their generations.
Throughout their generations.
And that they put upon the fringe.
Put upon the fringe
a ribbon of blue.
Go back. Put upon the.
And that they put upon the fringe.
Put upon the fringe.
Borders a ribbon of blue.
A ribbon of blue. Read.
And it shall be unto you for a fringe.
A ribbon. Patil tekelet means a thread of blue, which means we shouldn't be wearing blue fringes. Singular thread. Right? Tekelet is blue. Tamshi.
That you may look upon it and remember all the commandments of the Lord.
But today, in these days and times, fringes, there's no purpose. Because we violate God wearing fringes.
That's right, brother.
And the fringes is supposed to serve a purpose as a reminder of us to remember the laws of God, which is supposed to keep us from violating God's laws. See, God has equipped us with certain things to corral our spirit and keep us from violations. Tom, see?
And that ye seek not after your own heart.
And that ye seek not after your own heart by doing what? By following your own desires, which leads to pride. By following your own desires, which is going to lead you towards pride. And when you have pride, you can't serve God. The only thing that relinquishes and get rid of pride is by reading the book. So a person that puts more time in reading the book has less pride than a person that don't read the book. Because that's what God says. That's the only thing that's going to relinquish and get rid of pride.
That's why I'm full of pride. Talk about it.
That's the only thing that's going to relinquish pride.
Talk about it.
Go ahead.
And that ye seek not after your own heart and your own eyes, after which ye used to go a-whoring. That ye may remember and do all my commandments and be holy unto your God. I am the Lord your God, which brought you out of the land of Egypt to be your God. I am the Lord your God. Numbers chapter 16. Now Korah, the son of Izhar, the son of Kohath, the son of Lewi, and Dathan and Abiram, the sons of Eliab, and On, the son of Pelet, the sons of Reuben, took men, and they rose up before Moses with certain of the children of Israel, 250 princes.
250 men. princes of the assembly.
That's a big game.
That's a big game.
250
250 princes. Go ahead.
of the assembly, famous in the congregation.
You see who the starters are? Do we recognize and realize where the problem lies at? The problem lies in your leaders, in your heads, in your elders, the chief of chiefs, the chief prince, the kings, the governors, or the captains. That's where the problem lies at. Because these heads were stuck. Just like today, they are stuck in their own ways, and they are not allowing themselves to learn. When certain things come up that doesn't go according to the standards of the camp, they eject you and push you out.
That's right.
Instead of allowing certain information to seep in, and before you reject it, study. Give it a chance. And if it doesn't coincide with what the book says, then we can come to a talk or to a table and we talk about it. We come together, boom, boom, peacefully, and we smash it.
Yeah.
And we continue pushing for God. Go ahead.
Famous in the congregation.
Famous, called, chosen, selected.
Men of renown.
Men of renown. Anshe Shem. Men of renown was men that are highly honored for their deeds, for their great influences with status. That's right. They're great influences. You can push people away like that.
Say it again, brother.
With your influences.
Say it again, brother.
That's why your influences has to be a righteous influence.
That's right.
My job is to influence you into doing the things that is lawful and right by God.
That's right.
Not according to my own influence. My job is to influence you into a better life, into doing things that is lawful by God. Not according to my desires, because my desires don't count.
Come on, man.
Go ahead.
And they gathered themselves together against Moses and against Aaron, and said unto them, Ye take too much upon you, seeing all the congregation are holy, every one of them.
So now these 250 men pressed Aaron and Moses. And they went to him. He said, listen, man, you take too much upon yourselves. He said, seeing all the congregation of holy. You ain't the only ones that's holy. You ain't the only ones that's holy. Now let's get into that word holy. What does it mean to be holy? The Hebrew word for holy is kedoshim. Right? And people say you can't be holy in this place. Holy, kedoshim means transcendence. You know what transcendence is? It means to go above and beyond. It means to go above and beyond concerning the laws of God. Going beyond and beyond the usual boundaries, the usual limitations or restrictions by exceeding what is required by established foundational rules. What are the foundational rules? The laws of God, the commandments of God, the statutes and the judgments of God, foundational duties and limitations. Self-imposed barriers are internal. Yeah. I said self-imposed barriers are internal. So we create our own barriers. We create our own block. You block yourself by self-imposing and creating this barrier. Putting up they call it a wall. I done put up a wall, which has inhibited me, which has not allowed me to excel with God. You can't go further. Self-created mental or emotional limits. I said self-created. You done formulated this in your own mind. You done self-created this type of thinking in your mind instead of eradicating these forward thoughts and incorporating it with godly thoughts, with righteousness. Okay? Self-created mental or emotional limits, beliefs, and fears, and doubts that an individual put in their own way, which prevents them from becoming better with God. Stemming from negative self-talk. I said negative self-talk.
Talking to yourself. Agreeing evil within yourself.
You have become negative with yourself. And we always look for a partner to talk that negative talk. Negative talk that has nothing to do with God. You done found a partner. But we incorporate and we accept this talk because I'm negative just like you.
That's right.
We both negative.
That's right. But I'm saying I'm positive.
We both are negative. To set apart means what? To set apart for the purpose of serving God. Being chosen by God, which causes you to be different from others. That's what's going to make you different from others. Because you set yourself apart. How do you set yourself apart? By coming to terms with yourself that I am going to be different. That I will be separated. But that I will not think. I will not continue to harbor these ideas that are contrary from the laws of God.
Right.
So you have to correct you. You have to correct yourself concerning the laws of God. When these negative thoughts come into your mind, don't entertain it. Because when you entertain it, it tends to grab a hold on you. It tends to grab you by your neck. And it becomes greater. And it becomes and increases. And it increases. Now all of a sudden, I'm mad at you.
It becomes an emotion.
Now all of a sudden, I'm tight at you. Now all of a sudden, I'm moving in a certain way.
Yeah.
Because I'm angry. Because I allow those negative ideas to incorporate and to make love to myself. And it stays there. And guess what? When I accept these negative thoughts, it gets stronger.
That's right. Say it again.
It gets stronger.
Say it again.
It becomes damn near so strong that I can't get rid of it now. It found a home. We gotta learn, man. We gotta learn and understand these things.
That's right.
Huh?
Right. That's right.
Again, to set apart for the purpose of serving God, being chosen by God, which causes you to be different from others by dedicating yourself to the will of God.
Yeah.
That's how you become set apart. Yeah. Dedicate your life to God. Now you become set apart. And when you become set apart, you can draw the attention of God for righteousness. Right. Now God got his eye on you. He said, man, this guy here is different. He's different than the rest of these Israelites. What the rest of these Israelites do, he don't do. He sticks out. And you always want to be the person to stick out.
That's right.
You don't think I heard it? They said the Maccabees is weird.
Yeah.
Crazy.
They say they crazy.
Yeah.
They say Chief Shammah is crazy.
Yeah.
And when they say these things, they think I don't hear it, but the bird came and said in my ear.
Yeah.
A little birdie. A little sparrow came and flew in my ear. And they said, man, you know what, man? They said that you're crazy.
Yeah,
they said that we go too far.
That's what they said about
But can you prove that I'm crazy? Because everything that I say is according to what the book says.
Do you eat blood and fat, Chief?
The only thing I say, and I reiterate, is according to what the book says. I don't eat blood and fat.
Oh, so you ain't crazy.
I don't shave my face.
Oh, you ain't crazy.
I don't bald my head.
Oh, you ain't crazy.
I don't carry burdens.
Oh, you ain't crazy.
And I do not profane Shabbat.
Oh, you ain't crazy.
I don't talk my own words.
Oh, you ain't crazy.
I wear my fringes on every part of my garment.
Oh,
I don't wear mixed material.
Oh, you ain't crazy.
Huh?
Yeah, run it down.
Huh?
Yeah, run it
You want me to keep running it down? I do law, man.
Yeah, run it.
I do law.
Play with me, man.
And I'm constant with it. And we have to be constant with God.
That's right.
Constant.
That's right.
Not in and out and fickle-minded. I'm not crazy. So you're calling me crazy, you're calling God crazy. Because I'm living according to the order of what God says. You don't think I heard? They say I'm crazy.
I know.
They say I'm crazy. They say I'm sick. The Maccabees is crazy. They go too far.
That's all they do.
That's his talk. That's all.
You know the ones that don't call crazy? I got to go to the camp with a suit and tie. And every now and then, you have to see me with no fringes. And sometimes you got to see me sitting down with a bloody steak.
Oxtails. With the oxtails. And then I'm saying,
Then
come
you
on,
ain't
man.
crazy no more.
Regular. No.
Come on, man.
Said the prophets was crazy
Tony's
too.
Pizza.
To separate means a group of people. To separate a group of people because of disagreements. Who put the separation? God separated us because we do not agree. That's why we separated.
Say that again, Shama.
That's why we won't have no unity.
Say that again, Shama.
That's why we won't come together. I wish all Israel to come together. That's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Because we do not agree concerning the laws of God.
That's right.
We don't agree concerning God's laws.
That's
How the hell we going to come together?
That's what's going to cause a split, right or wrong?
That's right.
That's what caused the split.
Caused the split.
Ha! Let's read.
And the Lord is among them. Wherefore then lift up yourselves above the congregation of the Lord. And when Moses heard it, he fell upon his face.
Ooh, you see how meek?
That was his reaction.
You see how meek Moses was, man? The people rose up against Moses and Aaron. And after hearing what the people said, he fell and prostrated himself before God. How many of us react like this? How many of us move like this? Huh?
They came up against him.
Because the meekness of Moses is what drew God's attention towards him. Moses had this meekness with him when he was in Egypt. He was born like that. Just like people say, why you like that? I was born this way. I was born this way. That's the way I was born. A lot of us ain't born that way. We have to incorporate it and instill it in us.
Right.
We ain't born with this meekness.
That's right.
We ain't born with the fear of God.
What we born with?
We ain't born with the love of God.
What we born?
We are born with innate corruption. You know what innate corruption is? We were inborn corruption.
Yeah.
Inborn corruption.
And then taught it.
And then we're taught.
Yeah.
And according to the amount of good in you will determine if you stay that way or not.
Yeah. That's right.
Time sheet.
And when Moses heard it, he fell upon his face.
Oh my goodness. Go ahead.
And he spake unto Korah and unto all his company, saying, even tomorrow the Lord will show who are his.
He said, God gonna show you who is.
And who is holy. And will cause him to come.
Wait a minute. Hold that.
Him.
He said, tomorrow. He said, God gonna show you who is his. He said, God will show you who is holy and bring them near to himself, even the ones whom he has chosen.
Only the ones he chooses.
But God just don't choose everybody. You got to make yourself chosen by God according to your actions.
That's right.
You make God chose you because of what you had made your mind up to live. How you made your mind up to live. Now God look at you and say, okay, my elect. He meets the requirements. Like the brother just said. That's when feelings begin to stir up. Feelings of obligations to make right which was done wrong.
That's right.
When you are chosen by God, when God has chosen you, now these feelings begin to stir up. Feelings to make right that which was done wrong.
Yeah.
If I done God wrong, feelings stirs up. The feelings and the emotions begin to stir up to make right of how I offended God. If I did you wrong, feelings begin to stir up to make right of how I offended you.
Talk about it.
If those feelings don't stir up within you, if those feelings don't stir up within you to make right of who you have offended, then you ain't chosen.
That's right.
You ain't chosen.
That's right.
See, these are the ways and these are the things these are keys. These are keys to see whether you are chosen by God or not, according to what you do to people. How do you feel after you've done this to this person? Do you have remorse? Are you remorseful? Do you feel like repairing the breach? ourselves chosen by God?
Talk about
By
it, brother.
inquiring about God's ways.
Talk about it,
By
brother.
inquiring about his dislikes. And what is accepted of him.
Come on,
That's
man.
how you make
Say it again,
yourself
John.
chosen.
Say it again, John.
Inquire and learn the ways of God. Learn the things that God hates. Huh? And what is accepted of him. And when you learn these things, begin to incorporate it in your life.
Walk therein.
You hate what God hates. You accept what God accepts. Huh? Tom C.
Numbers chapter 16, verse 6.
Verse 6? Okay.
Verse 6.
Go ahead.
This do, take you
Now, hold on. Hold verse 6. He said, and who is holy and will cause him to come near. Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me that the ones who God chose, he will cause you to come closer?
I'm going to see it.
He will cause you to come near.
I'm going to see the change.
He will cause you to come closer, which means you will start to begin to incorporate
ways
and
That's
certain
right.
things within
That's
yourself
right.
that is godly.
That's right. That's right.
You will begin to incorporate things and ways within yourself that is godly, that's going to draw you closer and closer to God.
Talk about it, brother.
Tom C.
This do, take you censors, Korah, and all his company.
This dude, take you censers. Now a censer are like small plates with chains where you put the incense in the plate to burn. Go ahead.
And put fire therein, and put incense in them before the Lord tomorrow. And it shall be that the man whom the Lord doth choose, he shall be holy.
Okay. Now, when we read the book, incense was only burnt during sacrifices. Incense was only burnt during the offerings. So why do we continue to burn incense in our houses? We don't believe this.
That's right.
We don't believe it. We don't believe nothing we read because belief triggers action.
Actions. That's
If
right.
you believe, it's going to show in your actions. It's going to show in your lifestyle. It's going to show in your walk. It's going to show, man. Tom Sheep.
Ye take too much upon you, ye sons of Levi.
He said, you take too much upon yourselves.
It's not for you.
Huh? You
It's not
sons
your
of
place.
Levi.
It's not your place.
Go ahead.
And Moses said unto Korah, here I pray you, ye sons of Levi, seeming it but a small thing unto you, that the God of Israel has separated you from the congregation
He
of
said, do
Israel.
you think it's a light thing that the God of Israel has separated you from the congregation of Israel? Huh? Lewi. God, you know what that name means? Lewi, it means join.
Yeah.
Huh? And Leah didn't know what she was
You
doing
don't even know, boy.
when she
set
named
it
that boy
off. She set it off,
Lewi.
man. She set it off.
Because she said, man, hoping that her husband would be joined towards her, not knowing that he was going to be joined to God.
Bigger picture. Yeah.
The bigger picture. God accepted and took Levi to himself.
That's right.
Which means Levi was the only tribe that had something in him, in Levi that God saw, that caused him, that caused God to take that tribe to himself, that he didn't see in the rest of his brothers, in the rest of the tribes. That don't make them evil. You got some things in you that I don't have in me.
Right. That's
And I have some things in me that you don't have in you. But the purpose is, this is why God said, rebuke, chastise, and reprimand, which means I will rebuke you according to my strength and what I see to straighten you. And where I'm lacking at, you rebuke me and chastise me. And therefore, we can rise.
Oh, God.
That's also love.
That's why God said, do not despise rebuke, because in rebuke and correction is the path of life.
Oh, God.
You cannot continue in this way of life despising rebuke,
Every time I get checked,
despising instructions, despising reproof. Tom,
That's right,
see?
brother.
To bring you near to himself, to do the service of the tabernacle
What verse
of
you
the
at?
Lord. Bottom of 9.
Tom, see?
And to stand before the congregation to minister unto them. And he
To
had-
stand before the congregation to minister unto them. Who were the only ministers? The only ones that ministered to God was the Levites. Those was the teachers. Those was the teachers of the laws of God. You didn't have other tribes trying to do the service of what Levi did.
That was Levi's job.
You didn't have other tribes trying to do what Levi did.
That's right. That's
And
right.
Levi damn sure didn't try to do what other tribes did.
Right.
Which means
right.
every tribe had their own place.
That's right.
They had their own job.
Yeah.
You cannot tell me that you're a high priest and you're bald.
That's right.
You can't tell me you're a high Kohen. High
Kohen.
Kohen so-and-so and you got a bald head. High Kohen so-and-so and you're eating blood and fat.
Yeah.
You ain't no Kohen.
Talk about it,
Because
Tom.
Levi had a determination, had a zeal for God.
It's real quiet, Tom.
I said Levi had a zeal for God.
It's real quiet, Tom.
Huh? Huh?
Talk about it, brother.
From the days of old.
Hmm.
My father said, he said, man, I always loved the priesthood.
That's right.
He said, I love the offerings and did all this. He said, and I love instruments cruelty.
That's
He
right.
said, I will sit in my house and I will create instruments.
That's right.
Instruments and implements of war.
It's a cost you in your head.
Tom sheet.
This do, take you census, Korah, and all his company. Put fire therein and put incense in before the
What verse
Lord
you at?
tomorrow. 7. And it shall be that the man whom the
No,
Lord
verse
doth choose,
verse 10. Verse 10.
and he hath brought thee near to him, and all thy brethren, the sons of Levi, with thee, and seek ye the priesthood
He
also.
said, you want the priesthood too? Huh? We have to stay in our places. I want to be in your place. You want to be in my place. Go ahead. Let's finish this now.
For which cause both thou and all thy company are gathered together against the Lord. And what is Aaron that ye murmur against him? And Moses sent to call David and Abiram, the sons of Eliab, which said, we will not come up. Is it a small thing that thou hast brought us up out of
Listen. Read 11 again. Go back to 11.
verse 11? For which cause both thou and all thy company are gathered together
For
against
which
the Lord.
cause both thou and all thy company are gathered together against who? Against the Lord. Huh? Which means what? Which means what? When we speak against the law, we're speaking against God.
That's right.
When we speak against the laws of God, we're speaking against God. We're speaking against God. When we speak against the laws of God, we're speaking against God. You got to realize that, man. Go ahead, read.
And what is Aaron that ye murmur against him?
And who's Aaron that he murmured against him?
And Moses sent to call Dathan and Abiram, the sons of Eliab, which said, we will not come up.
You see that? You see that? Moses called. He said, man, we ain't coming up. He said, we ain't coming up.
Disobeying the direct command.
Disobeying the direct order. Okay, go ahead, read. Keep going.
Is it a small thing that thou hast brought us up out of a land that floweth with milk and honey? To kill us in the wilderness, except thou make thyself altogether a prince over us. Moreover, thou hast not brought us into a land that floweth with milk and honey, or given us inheritance of fields and vineyards. Wilt thou put out the eyes of these men? We will not come up.
Wait a minute.
That was a lot.
No protocol. No protocol. They thought they was on the same level with Moses.
Okay.
I said they thought that they was on the same level as Moses.
Okay.
That's right.
Huh? We are not on the same level.
I think you are.
We are not on the same level.
That's right.
We're not.
That's right.
We want to be in everyone's position except your own.
That's right, brother.
The teachers was established. And your father commanded for everyone to follow.
That's right.
I said, those were the laws and the commands of Paulie.
That's
He
right.
said, y'all, I appoint this teacher,
That's
boom, boom,
right.
boom. He said, everybody else follow.
That's right.
He said, if people don't follow, he said, y'all keep pushing. Forget about them.
That's right.
He said, then he turned to his wife. He said, when it's concerning the business, certain things, boom, boom, he said, leave it alone. Let the teachers, the ones who I have appointed, run the system according to the order that I've set up. So when it's concerning men's business, he said to stay out of it. We are the same. We are just like these people, or even worse. We just like them.
That's right.
We want to be in everything instead of our own place.
That's right. Want to be money.
That's what they're doing right now.
Want to be ruler.
And we have to
Take time.
Roll on, brother.
Take time.
Let's read.
Roll on.
We got all day. Take your time. Verse 15.
Uh-huh.
Moses was very wroth, and he said unto the Lord, respect not thou their
He said,
offering.
respect not their offering.
I have not
Don't pay attention to it. Don't look towards it.
Accept.
Do not regard it. Okay? Do not turn towards it. He said, do not respect their offerings. You know why he said don't respect their offerings? Because they not accepted. Your offerings and your prayers cannot be accepted. Cannot be accepted if you are not accepted. Which means I have to be accepted first before my offerings become accepted.
Right.
Go ahead, read.
I have not taken one ass from them, neither have I hurt one of them. And Moses said unto Korah, be thou and all thy company before the
He said,
Lord.
I ain't did them no evil. I ain't did them no evil. He said, I ain't take no ass from them. We have to remember one thing. Aaron paid for the people's faults by siding with the people.
That's right.
When was this? The golden calf. The golden calf. This man formed and created a golden calf. And Aaron paid for that. He said the calf that Aaron made. Let me go there. I think I'm saying something different. Right? 32. Yeah, okay. And the Lord plagued the people because they made the calf which Aaron made. You see what God said?
Yeah.
He said they made it, but did the people make it?
Nope.
No. The people didn't make it. Aaron made it. But guess what happened? He didn't make it on his own. I pressed you and I forced you and I made you make it.
That's right.
It wasn't my desire to build this calf.
That's right.
And when I made it, guess what? God still charged the people. He said, what the people did. He said, the people did it.
They said it all.
Tom, see?
And Moses said unto Korah, be thou and all thy company before the Lord,
Uh-huh.
thou and they and Aaron tomorrow. And take every man his censer and put incense in them.
Uh-huh.
Bring ye before the Lord every man his censer, 250 censers. Thou also and Aaron, each of you his censer. They took every man his censer and put fire in them.
Put fire in
laid
them.
incense thereon.
Laid incense
and stood
thereon.
in the door.
And stood in the
of
door of the tabernacle of the congregation
with
Moses and Aaron. That's heavy. They went at the entrance of the tabernacle, burning these incense with Aaron and Moses there.
They don't belong there.
They don't belong there. They don't even belong there. They ain't supposed to be burning or messing with those incense. Go ahead.
And Korah gathered all the congregation against them unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And the glory of the Lord appeared unto all the congregation. And the Lord spake unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, separate yourselves from among this congregation, that I may consume them in among them.
Look what God told Moses and Aaron. He said, listen, man. He said, separate yourself
Away from them.
from among this congregation, that I may consume them in a moment. God has separated Okay, go ahead.
And they fell upon their faces and said,
And they fell upon their faces and said what?
O God,
Oh God,
the God of the spirits of all
the
flesh,
God of the spirits of all flesh.
shall one man sin,
Shall one man sin,
and wilt thou be wroth with all the congregation?
and wilt thou be wroth? Wilt thou be angry with all the congregation? One person violate. You're gonna take his violation and punish everybody with it? That's what he asked God. So there is no man that can die for the sins of the people. But we have not let go of the gods of our fathers.
Of that clown.
We have not let go of this deity that we was taught.
Yeah.
And guess what? It don't happen right away. This happened in time with you. It happens in time with you working on yourself concerning the laws of God. How fast it goes and how long it lingers. Go ahead.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying,
What verse we at?
verse 23.
Time sheet.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the congregation, saying, get you up from about the tabernacle.
Get you up from about the tabernacle
of Korah,
of Korah,
Dathan, and Abiram.
Get away from these people. Watch who you walk with.
That's right.
Be careful of who I walk with. Because these people that I'm walking with have not decided or made their mind up to serve God. Right. And they have done things that brought death, warrant death. And you can get brush fired. You can get brush fired by hanging with these people. So you have to separate yourself from people that do not have the same mindset as you to serve God. Why? 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 Because I don't want to get hit. I don't want to get brush fired. I don't want God to charge me for accepting a person that God don't accept. Because if I walk with you, it means I accept you. You only walk with who you accept.
How could two walk together unless
I said you only walk with people that you accept. Tom sheet.
And Moses rose up and went unto Dathan.
Moses rose up and went to Dathan and Abiram.
And the elders of Israel
followed him. Read.
And he spake unto the congregation, saying, depart, I pray you, from the tents of these wicked men.
Depart, I pray you. He said, depart, I pray you, from the tents of these wicked and evil men. Go ahead.
Go down.
And touch nothing of theirs.
Don't touch nothing of theirs.
Lest ye be consumed.
Lest you be consumed in their iniquities. Which means we have to be circumspect and be on point with ourselves with who we take. Things that we take from people that is condemned by God.
You can't take everything.
Christmas present.
You can't take gifts from everybody.
Be careful of the things that we take from people that is condemned from God.
Yeah. Talk about it, drama. Talk about it, man.
So you know what that means now?
Talk about it.
You know what that means?
Talk about it, man.
I can't just have anybody buy me things or give me things.
That's right.
Because it's coming from a person that disregard God, and I don't know your status in God. Yeah, I don't know your status with God. I don't know. I don't know how you stand with God.
Yeah.
And I go and I take something from you, and I get consumed in your iniquities, in your sins.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
So they got up from the tabernacle of Korah, Dathan and Abiram on every side. And Dathan and Abiram came out and stood in the door of their tents, and their wives and their sons and their little children.
You see who he took down with him? The wives are innocent. The children is innocent. The children, the wives, the sons, the daughters, the babies, all of them are innocent. But sometimes a father can do certain things that will bring death on his whole house.
Bring wrath on his whole house.
It will bring wrath on his whole house.
That's right. That's right.
Huh? And these are things that trickles down, and God visit. Once you violate, God charges that the whole house is done. Right. Everybody gone.
That's right.
Go ahead.
And Moses said, Hereby
Uh-huh.
shall know that
Uh-huh.
the Lord has sent me
Uh-huh.
to do all these works.
Uh-huh.
For I have not done them of mine own.
This ain't of my own heart. This ain't my idea.
God told me to do
Yeah,
it.
I didn't do this because I wanted to. God instructed me to do this. Go ahead.
If these men die the common death of all men,
If these men die, the common death of all men. Right? Go ahead. What is the common death? Natural causes.
you get killed.
Natural causes, you get killed or you die.
Disease,
Go ahead.
old and die. Or if they be visited after the visitation of all men, then the Lord had not sent me.
Then the Lord had not sent me, read.
But if the Lord make a new thing,
But if the Lord makes a new thing,
and the earth open her mouth,
and the earth opens her mouth, the Hebrew word for open is patstah. It means to part, to separate, to split open.
the earth stood open.
New thing.
That's new. That's a new thing. Go ahead.
Literally open.
And swallow them up
And swallow them up
with all that appertain unto
with
them,
all that belongs to them.
and they go down quick into
Oh,
the
wait a
pits.
minute. And they go down quick. The Hebrew word for quick is kayim. And they go down alive. They go down alive into the pit, the sheol, the underworld.
They didn't die first. They went straight down to the line.
Go ahead.
And then got handled.
Then ye shall understand that these men have provoked the
Then
Lord.
you will
That's
understand.
it. Now you understand.
See, you call it weird. When weird things that you call weird, that's when you unusual. That's when you know when this person has provoked God.
Right.
You mess around and get hit by lightning, that's unusual.
Man, come on.
This person has done some things in his life that had provoked God.
That's right.
You are struck by lightning,
That's right.
huh? You know what provoke means?
Break it down, brother.
The Hebrew word for provoke is na'atz. It means to despise or to contend. So we despise God in our actions.
Oh, God.
We despise God in our actions that's contrary. We despise God in our actions that is opposite. Being disobedient by not considering the laws of God,
Oh, God.
by prioritizing worldly things
Oh,
over what God considers good and evil.
oh, God.
Pick that.
Okay? Contempt of God is showing disdain for God. Disdain means hatred.
Oh, God.
Disdain for God, for God's commandments
Oh, God.
through your actions. Yeah, we show God that we hate God through our actions.
Oh, God.
From willful disobedience, disregarding the word of God stemming from pride. That's why we disregard these laws, commandments, and statutes because of our pride.
My head held up.
Because we're full of pride. Tom She.
Verse 31.
Mm-hmm.
And it came to pass as he had made an end of speaking all these words, that the ground clave asunder
Oh my goodness.
that was
Go ahead.
under them.
Oh my goodness. Read.
And the earth opened her mouth and swallowed them up, and their houses, and all the men that appertain unto Korah, and all their goods. They and all that appertain to them went down alive into the pit. And the earth closed upon them, and they perished from among the congregation. And all Israel that were round about them fled at the cry of them. But they said, lest the earth swallow us up also. And there came out a
That's
fire.
the only time people begin to bethink themselves.
Yeah, physical therapy.
Something drastic gotta happen.
Physical therapy.
I said something has to happen drastic.
Physical
But why can't we bethink ourselves before the chastisement?
Yeah.
Huh? But why can I bethink myself before the evil days draw nigh? Your evil days is different from my evil days.
Yeah.
Your time is different from my time.
Yeah.
So this is why it's important to recognize before the evil days draw nigh for me. I have to be able to learn and understand when certain things happen, it's from God.
That's right.
It's from God.
All the time.
And when it happens, you have to tell yourself and recognize that God ain't got to deal with me this way.
That's
Right.
right.
Because I'm going to learn from what's happening to you.
That's right.
I'm going to learn from what's seen, what God did to you.
right.
Isn't that how God instilled fear in the people?
Yeah,
He
right
said,
there.
stone them with stones. The nation, the congregation shall stone them with stones, and the nation shall hear and fear and do what? And do no more such evil.
Physical therapy.
So what teaches you? What keeps you from violating the commandments of God? Fear. You got to be afraid. You have to be afraid. So God put you through certain situations to build your fear.
Yeah.
To build your fear. Go ahead.
Verse 35.
Tom, see.
And there came out a fire from the Lord and consumed the 200.
Fire from God came down. And did what?
And consumed the 250 men.
250 men, with the incense.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto Eleazar, the son of Aaron the priest, that he take up the censers out of the burning, and scatter thou the fire yonder, for they are hallowed.
But they're hallowed. They're still holy. So pick up the censers. Because the only thing that kept it holy was because it was dedicated to God. It was offered to God. Go ahead.
The censers of these sinners against their own souls, let them make them broad plates for a covering of the altar, for they offered them before the Lord. Therefore they are hallowed, and they shall be a sign unto the children of Israel. And Eleazar the priest took the brazen censers wherewith they that were burnt had offered, and they were made broad plates for the covering of the altar, to be a memorial unto the children of Israel, that no stranger which is not of the seed of Aaron,
no stranger that is not of the seed of Aaron, come near
to offer incense.
Wait a minute. In the English it said offer incense, but in the Hebrew it says hikted quitoret. It means to burn incense. You cannot go before God not being the seed of Aaron, burning no incense. That was the only time incense was burnt. When it's concerning God. When it's concerning the offerings and the sacrifices of God. Other than that, we didn't burn incense in every place that we desired.
My home in the holy place.
Okay, go ahead.
That he be not as Korah and as his company, as the Lord said to him by the hand of Moses. But on the morrow, all the congregation of the children of Israel murmured against Moses and against Aaron.
You hear this? Go ahead.
Saying, ye have killed the people of the Lord.
You hear what these people done did? They don't realize, they did not recognize or realize. Look, the people blamed Moses and Aaron instead of recognizing that this was the judgment of God. And that is our problem today. We have a problem recognizing from whence cometh this trouble.
That's right.
Where is all this coming from?
That's right.
You don't recognize that this trouble that has been put upon me is coming from God. I blame you, I blame you, I blame you, I blame everybody else instead of blaming yourself. Instead of blaming yourself. Then they gathered themselves against Moses and Aaron, whom God chose, which led to a plague that was that Moses' intercession towards has brought to an end. The same ones that they are gathered against had to pray for and intercess to God, had to speak up for him. You see that? You see the ways of Moses? We don't move that way. I do, I hate you, I do this to you, I do this to you. But Moses in return prayed for him and intercessed with him. And prayed to God and prayed for their healing and hope that they heal them and to restrain and hold the hand of God back. This is the ways of godly men.
That's right.
Not because you did me wrong means I have to return the wrong to you.
That's right, brother.
Not because you did me wrong. You did me wrong. I have to be able to still seek healing for you.
That's right.
And take care of you.
That's right.
Even while you have done me wrong.
That's right.
Because lest you be the same.
That's right, brother.
Because we don't repay evil for evil.
That's right, brother.
No.
I said we don't repay
Okay.
evil
Watch your
for
step.
evil.
That's right, brother.
Sometimes we have to change our approach.
And our methods.
We have to change our approach. We have to change our methods. And I'm learning that as I begin to get older, how to deal with situations.
Yeah.
You know why? Because I don't want my blood vessels in my head to pop.
That can happen also.
Scrutinize the way you walk.
While I'm
Because when I get angry, steam goes off from the top of my head, and then I get a headache.
Kang, brother.
And then I have to rub the back of my head.
Kang, brother.
I got so angry at a time where I had to massage the back of my head.
While I'm laughing at
You know what I said? I said, that's not good, man.
No, it's not.
I said,
Talk
this
about it,
nigga
brother.
gonna kill me. I said, he gonna kill me. And you know who said that? My father. He said, it's what I've been doing though. Who the one kill me?
Yeah.
I said, it's what I've been doing though. It's the one kill me.
Talk about
He
it.
said, look, my head is hurting. He said, the back of my head is hurting. Do you care?
Yeah.
That's why I gotta revert back
That's a fact.
and go back.
Yeah, it's a fact, bro. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, bro. Blood vessel finna pop.
Eyesight get dim.
Talk about drama.
And guess what? We don't do this with just our Isha or with our men. We do this with our parents. Stop trying to disprove your parents.
Yeah.
Trying to prove that your
Yeah.
parent is wrong.
Yeah.
You know what? Just accept. Say, you know what, Iman, Abba, yeah, you right. Boom. And then guess what? And you know you're right. But you know what? Allow them to get that. They get that. And you know what happens? You know what most of the time happens? The parent comes back to you and says, son, you know what? He said, man, I was wrong, man. He said, I was wrong. I just noticed it. Boom, 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 boom. He said, but that's good on your behalf, son. He said, you didn't continue to enforce and try to disprove me. He said, man, come here, man. Come here. Father, get up. He said, man, help me up, man. Help me up, man. He helped me up. And he grabbed me and hugged you.
Yeah, make you feel good.
Make you feel good.
That's what it's like.
I miss them hugs.
Yeah,
Me too, nigga.
I miss them
Me
hugs.
too, nigga.
I miss them hugs. And I used to hug him. He said, God damn, boy. He said, you're going to break my back, man. Don't hug me too tight, man. You know I'm bones. I'm too skinny. I miss my pops, man. I miss my pops. Those are memories that never gonna go. I don't care how long, 10, 15, 20 years, you always gonna think about your father.
That's a fact.
Always. My brother gone. I always think about my brother. Every day. He pops in my mind. Sometimes I listen to his music and just reminisce to his, because my son, he was nice. He was nice, but I listened to his music, listen to him. Man, go ahead. Those feelings don't go, man.
In my dreams every day.
Time sheet. Verse 42.
Numbers chapter 16,
Verse
verse
42.
42.
Time sheet.
And it came to pass, when the congregation was gathered against Moses and Aaron, that they looked toward the tabernacle of the congregation.
I said, and it came to pass that the congregation gathered against Moses because they about to pop off. They about to pop off. They done went and told Moses and Aaron, he said, you done killed Lord the God's people. It's about to go down again. Read.
And behold, the cloud covered it, and the glory of the Lord
The
appeared.
glory of God came down and covered the entrance. Go ahead.
And Moses and Aaron came before the tabernacle of the congregation. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, get you up from among this congregation, that I may consume them as in a moment. They fell upon their faces.
They fell upon their faces. Read.
Moses said unto Aaron, take a censer,
Take
put
a
fire
censer,
therein from
put
off the
fire
altar,
therein from off the altar,
and put on incense.
put on incense,
Go quickly unto the congregation, and make an atonement for them.
make an atonement for them, make amends or reparation with God. To make amends with God is to acknowledge you're wrong. You cannot make amends with God if you do not acknowledge that you are at fault. actively changing your behavior. To repair the damage, which means by apology. And sometimes apologies is not enough. Most of the time, all the time. All right? You got to put actions behind it. We must follow through with actions that demonstrates a commitment to God's laws by obligation to oneself. You know, obligated yourself to serve God. Tom sheet.
For there is wrath going out from the Lord. The plague has begun.
The plague has begun. Tom sheet.
And Aaron took as Moses commanded and ran into the midst of the congregation. And behold, the plague was begun among the people. And he put on incense, made an atonement for the people.
Go ahead.
And he stood between the dead and the living, and the plague was stayed.
What verse you at?
Verse 49.
Tom sheet.
Go
to Psalms chapter 4. Psalms chapter 4. Now they that died in the plague was 14,700, besides them that died about the matter of Korah. And Aaron returned unto Moses unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and the plague was stayed. Psalms chapter 4.
Hear me when I call, O God of my righteousness.
Oh my goodness. King David was a no joke, man. The things that he said to God, he said, hear me. What? Hear me.
Hear me when I call.
Oh God. In the Hebrew, it don't say hear me. It says, I name me. I name me means to answer. Respond to my calling. Answer when I call. When I set up my prayers and I'm asking for certain things specifically, give me an answer back. But like Dawid wasn't no joke, man. I said King David wasn't no joke.
He knew the way.
Time sheet. And the only way that we're going to learn the ways of God is by reading about these godly men. Reading about the godly woman in this book, so that you can learn the ways of godly men and righteous women.
Not the ways of basketball.
Okay? Godly men and righteous women. You read about it in the book. Go ahead.
Thou hast enlarged me when I was in
distress. Wait a minute. He said, thou hast enlarged me. When what?
When I was in distress.
When I was in distress. To enlarge means what? To give greater scope to. You know what scope means? To give greater scope to. Scope is space or opportunity, right? For unhampered motion. For unhampered activity. You know what unhampered means? Restrained. I can't move but so far. God has restrained me and restrict my movements. A short leash so that I don't wander off too far. Because if I wander too far from God, I'm going to violate. So God restrict my motion. So God restrict my motion. He restricts my activities. He limits me. Distress, it means affliction. It's being in a state of pain, distress, or suffering. Those are all forms of affliction. All right? Tom sheet.
Have mercy upon me and hear my prayer.
Have mercy upon me and hear my prayer. Have mercy upon me and hear my prayer. But God can't hear your prayer if you do not accept it.
That's right.
Not every prayer that is spoken or prayed to God is not accepted by God.
That's right.
Because you have to be accepted.
Say it again, man.
And if I am not accepted, then what comes from me is not accepted.
That's right.
If I am not accepted, then God is not going to accept my seed.
God is not. Say it again, John.
I said God will not accept my seed. Okay? My children. Because he's going to visit my iniquities. He's going to command. He's going to command my iniquities to visit my son, to visit my daughter, to visit my children. I don't want that. I don't want my kids to suffer for my iniquities. And he only visits the sins of the fathers. I said, God, visits the sins of the fathers upon the seed of the children,
That's correct.
upon the sons. Which means what? I never read in the book where God blamed the woman.
No.
God didn't blame the woman.
Fathers.
God blamed the men.
Fathers.
And according to what you allow, God gonna blame you.
According to what
If you allow it,
by compromise.
God gonna blame you. Which means there can't be no compromising concerning the laws of God. You have to put your foot down and stand on the principles. Stand on the standards. Stand on it.
Stand on
That's what
10
Abraham
toes.
said.
Tom sheet.
Oh, you sons of men, how long will you turn my glory into shame?
Wait a minute. He said, "Oh, you sons of men." He said, "How long will you turn my what?
My glory
My glory
into shame.
into shame." Into shame. The brother said, "Say it again." One of the brothers, Prince Akari, said, "Say it again." See, we have to realize something, man. There's what's the word? There's not levels. There's protocol. Structure.
Man.
There's a structure that was set by God.
He set the order.
God has set the order.
Yeah, God set the order.
This is why God commanded wisdom to dwell with the sons of men. He didn't command wisdom to dwell with the woman, because the man is commanded by God. The man's job is to command his household after God, after his laws.
I keep it to myself.
That's right.
That's right.
Yes, sometimes wisdom can come from your wife or from a woman,
Yes. Yes.
but that don't take away from the man.
Right. It takes nothing away.
Takes nothing away.
Because he's still.
My job is to humble to the Creator.
That's right. What's the breakdown?
The wife's job is to humble to her husband,
Look at the breakdown.
and the children humble to the
Look at
parents.
the breakdown.
That's the structure.
That's the structure.
That's the
Protocol.
That's the protocol.
That's
it.
Basketball.
Tom Sheep, where we at?
Psalms chapter 4, verse 2.
Verse
Oh,
2.
ye sons
Oh,
of
ye
men,
sons of men.
how long will you turn my
How
glory
long will
into
you
shame?
turn my glory? How long will you turn my honor into shame? The things that God honors and glorifies, we defecate on it.
That's right.
I said the things that God honor, we defecate on
That's
it.
right, brother.
Hmm? We
right.
take our time with it.
Yeah.
We put other things above what God honor and respect.
Yeah.
Huh? Treating what God considers as holy, the things God accepts as evil, by doing what? By adding and taking away from what we read and living contrary from what God says. Okay? We have to train ourselves to honor what God honors.
That's
We
right.
have to train ourselves to accept what God accepts.
That's
We
right.
have to train ourselves to hate and despise what God hate and despise.
Right.
Yeah. Then and only then we can be one with God.
That's right.
Right.
Now you can be one with God.
That's right.
Now you can be one with God.
That's right.
Which means I can't love what God hates.
That's right.
I can't hate what God loves.
That's right.
That's one.
That's right.
Love what I love.
Yeah.
Hate what I
That's
like.
what makes us one.
Like what I like.
That's what makes us
That's what makes us what?
That's what makes us one. That's what makes you one with God.
one mind principle.
Don't time sheet.
How long will you love vanity
Uh-huh.
and seek after
How
wisdom?
long will you love vanity? You know what vanity is? Vanity or vain and pride is one and the same.
Only
Okay.
concern on how I look.
A vain person
Concern
is-
on how I look at you.
is nothing. It has no value. That's what vanity is.
Right.
Vanity is things that has no value, to where the only thing that is not vain is the keeping of the commandments of God.
Yeah.
To get a house is vanity.
Yeah.
2, 3 cars, vanity.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
That's your thing.
Huh? Take on vacations, vanity.
A closet full of sneakers.
Vanity. All these things are gain. This is why we have forefathers. This is why we have prophets that didn't care about where they lived. Look at Elisha. Elisha didn't care about where he was living.
They didn't want too much.
A woman, a godly woman, perceived that this man was godly.
Man.
And she went to her husband. She said, I perceive this man to be godly. She said, you know what? She said, let me build something for him to come and lay his head at. Right. So she built a second floor. And when Elisha passed by, he would go there and lay his head. So because this woman did some good to him, he felt obligated to return, to reciprocate, or to return the good back to her. Right. So he told Gehazi, he said, Gehazi, I need you to go consult, go find that woman and find her. He said, I acknowledge the good that you have done to me. A lot of us do not acknowledge the good that is done to us. Yeah. And we don't reciprocate, which means what? When good is done towards you, guess what happened? Guess what happened? We have to learn to let go sometimes. Right. We have to learn to let go. Right. And let certain things pass. Right. Because only off the fact that you have done good towards me. So when Gehazi went to seek out the woman, he came back. He said, behold, she has no child. But the key is that he felt obligated to return the good back to the woman. There you go. Tom, she.
Verse 3. But know that the Lord has set him apart that is godly.
Oh my goodness. Wait. Wait. He said, no. Read that again, please.
But know that the Lord has set him apart that is godly.
But know that the Lord has set him apart that is what?
Godly.
That is godly. That is godly. Once God sees see godliness in you, he's going to separate you.
Say it again, John.
I said, once God sees godliness in you, he's going to separate you. He's going to set you apart, separate you, distinguished, different, differentiate. You're going to be distinct. See, if you're godly, these are all the things that we will do. You will begin to set yourself apart. Yeah. If you're godly, you will begin to separate yourself. Yeah. If you're godly, you will be distinguished and different. You will be able to be differentiated and distinct. What does separate means? What does separate means? Right? The Hebrew word for godly is, hold up one second. Hold up one second. Hold up one second. What verse is that? Now Zacharias, we ain't get there yet. You trying to jump the gun. You jumped in the gun, Zacharias. Zacharias. To set apart means what? To set apart means what? To separate. How do you separate yourself? You separate yourself by what? Making a distinction between. Making a distinction between. A distinction between is to make a separation.
That's right.
Okay? To distinguish means to notice or to recognize a difference. To notice or recognize a difference. Yeah. You can only recognize the difference between a person according to his appearance. That's right. According to his appearance, which means you don't look like them. That's right. You don't look like them. You don't dress like them. You don't move like them. You don't walk like them. When you look at me, you see Hebrew. That's right. When you look at me, you see an Israelite. Yeah. Why? Because I'm not even dressing like these people. Yeah. I'm different. Yeah. These are things that godly people is going to do. Yeah. They're going to make a separation between themselves. They're going to make a distinguish. You're going to be distinguished, right? Right. To be able to recognize and make a difference between who is godly and who is not. That's right. Right? Differentiate means to make a difference in the process of growth. Wait a minute. That's deep. Yeah. Differentiate means to become different in the process of growth and development, which means what? It takes time to be different. You just don't become different right away. So nothing happens right away. So sometimes, most of the time, all of the time, a person got to give a person time. Time. And while you're giving that person time, it's not for me to accept your faults. Oh, no, just give me time, man. No. Not that type of time.
That's right.
Not that type of time for me to allow you to violate God.
That's right.
No, give me time to accept this. I just started living this way of life. I don't want to hear that. That's not the time that I'm talking about.
That's right.
Okay? Because if you violate the laws and the commandments of God, you got to be corrected right away. Whether you put the time in or not.
Talk about drama.
Whether you put the time in or not. So, where we at?
Verse 3.
Okay. To become different in the process of growth and development. Right? Distinct, meaning what? Able to tell the difference. I said able to tell the difference. Go ahead, Tamshi.
But know that the Lord has set him apart that is godly for himself.
What is the definition of godly? Nah. Godly, the Hebrew word for godly is kasid. Kasid means godly, pious, godly, pious, or faithful. Okay? I said godly, pious, or faithful. So who is godly? Godly means what? To conform or to agree with the laws of God.
Yeah.
That's when you can say you're godly. When you conform with everything in this book, you're godly. Pious means devoted, honoring God through your actions. If you are devoted to God, you will honor God through your actions.
That's right.
All right?
That's
You're going
right.
to honor God through your actions, and that's what shows when a person is devoted to God or not.
Yeah.
So faithful means what? Dedicated to what you commit yourself to. But did you commit yourself? We haven't committed ourselves. So we ain't dedicated to what God said. We cannot be dedicated to the beliefs that we read in the book. We cannot be dedicated, and steadfast with God means being firm, unwavering. Tom, see?
Psalms chapter 4, verse 3. But know that the Lord has set him apart that is godly for himself. The Lord will hear when I call unto him. Stand in awe and sin not.
You said, wait, so now you will be able to hear when God called. Because there are certain things that we have to go through in order for God to hearken and hear us. Okay? Go ahead.
Stand in awe
and sin not.
Commune with your own heart. Upon your bed and be still. Offer the sacrifice.
Commune. Wait a minute. He said stand in awe. Right? The Hebrew word for stand in awe is ragaz. It means to live your life in the fear of God. Okay? Live in the fear of God. Then it says to commune with your heart.
What that mean,
The only ones that can commune with their own heart, that means self-reflection.
Okay.
Self-reflection. Okay? That's when you begin to commune with yourself. Self-reflection. Examining your feelings. Examine your feelings. Examine your actions. Searching within yourself. Aligning your conscience. Comparing or aligning your conscience. Comparing and aligning your values. Comparing and aligning your beliefs with God. With God. With the laws of God, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Offer the sacrifices of righteousness and put your trust in the Lord.
Where we at?
Verse 7.
Verse 7. He said,
my mistake. Verse 6.
Verse 6. Offer the sacrifices of righteousness. Offer the sacrifices of righteousness. Ain't nothing better when you set up those prayers in your righteousness.
That's right.
Ain't nothing better than to set up those offerings and you're right with God.
That's right.
That's when it has the most
That's
effect.
That's right.
That's when it has the most effect because you as a person is accepted and right with God.
That's right.
And put your trust in God, in the Lord. Tom, see?
There'll be many that say, who will show us any good?
There be many that say, who will show us any good? Who will perceive? Who will show us any good? Read.
Lord, lift up thou the light of thy countenance upon us. Thou hast put gladness in my heart.
Go to Ruth chapter 1. Thou hast put gladness in mine heart. I said, thou hast put gladness in mine heart.
Roll on.
More than in the times that their corn and their wine increase. I will both lay me down in peace and sleep. For thou, Lord, only makest me to dwell in safety. Time sheet. Ruth chapter 1.
Now it came to pass in the days when the judges ruled that there was a famine in the land.
It came to pass in those days that the judges ruled. At this point in time, there is no king. There is no king. Go ahead.
That there was a famine in the land. A certain man of Bethlehem, Judah, went to sojourn in the country of Moab, he and his wife and his 2 sons. And the name of the man was Elimelech. The name of his wife, Naomi. The name of his 2 sons, Mahlon and Chilion. Ephrathites of Bethlehem, Judah. They came into the country of Moab and continued there. And Elimelech, Naomi's husband, died, and she was left, and her 2 sons. And they took them wives of the woman of Moab. The name of the one was Orpah. And the name of the other was Ruth.
So Mahlon and Chilion were Naomi's 2 sons.
Right.
And these 2 guys took wives of the daughters of Moab. Right? Go ahead.
And they took them wives of the woman of Moab. The name of one was Orpah.
One was
the name
Orpah,
of the other was Ruth.
And the other one was Ruth.
And they dwelled there about 10 years. And Mahlon and Chilion died, also both of them. And the woman was left of her 2 sons and her husband. Then
so Mahlon and Chilion died, but the 2 daughters stayed. Right? The 2 daughter-in-laws, read.
And then she arose with her 2 daughters-in-law that she might return from the country of Moab. For she had heard in the country of Moab how that the Lord had visited his people and given them bread. Wherefore she went forth out of the place where she was, and her 2 daughters-in-law with her. They went on the way to return into the land of Judah. And Naomi said unto her 2 daughters-in-law.
Look what Naomi told to her 2 daughters-in-law. Now remind you now, their husbands are dead.
Right.
But the faithfulness that they have in them, they ain't leave her. They stayed there because they looked towards her as their mother. As their mother. Tom, see?
Go, return each to her mother's house.
And those daughter-in-laws were treated like daughters, as if they was your own daughter, which means what you wouldn't like for your own daughter, you're not going to like for your daughter-in-law.
Right.
Which means, go ahead.
The Lord deal kindly with you as he has dealt with
Look what
the dead.
Naomi told her. Say that again.
Go, return each to her mother's house. The Lord deal kindly
with you
as he have dealt with the
as
dead.
he had dealt with the dead and with me. Go ahead.
The Lord grant you that you may find rest.
The Lord grant you that you find rest.
Each of you in the house of her husband. Then she kissed them, and they lifted up their voice and wept. They said unto her, surely we will return with thee unto thy people. Naomi said, turn again, my daughters. Why will you go with me? Are there yet
at this point in time, Naomi wasn't just thinking about herself.
Right. She was thinking about that.
Naomi wasn't just thinking about herself. She was not selfish. Okay? She wasn't thinking about herself. The two daughters is rocking with her, right? But immediately, godliness sets in. We can't touch this woman. Look, the men today can't touch this woman. I said the men today can't touch this woman because this woman emanated and showed godliness, righteousness by not putting herself above and disregarding how those two daughter-in-laws felt. So look what she told her now. Verse 11. And Naomi said, turn again, my daughters. Read.
Why will you go with me?
He said, why will you come with me?
Are there yet any more sons?
I don't have no more sons in my womb.
That they may be your
that
husbands.
They may be your husbands. She's considering them. Go ahead.
Turn again, my daughters.
Turn again, my daughters.
Go your way.
Go your way.
For I am too old
he
to
said,
have a husband.
I'm too old to have a husband. Read.
If I should say I have hope, if I should have a husband also tonight, and should also bear sons, would ye tarry for them?
Are you going to wait until they get older?
Would ye stay for them from having
Are you going to stay for them from having husbands?
Nay, my daughters.
She said, no, my daughter.
For it grieveth me.
For it grieveth me.
Much for your sakes.
For your sakes.
That the hand of the Lord is
that
gone
the
out
hand
against
of
me.
God is gone out against me. That's righteousness. When you are able to be grieved on behalf of another person,
Yeah.
Are you grieved on behalf of someone else? It's levels in righteousness, man. You ain't there yet. I said, you ain't there yet. You said you grieve, but it's only for a small space of time, and then and it wears out.
That's right.
And it wears out, so you ain't there yet.
That's right, brother.
You're not there yet.
That's right, brother.
But God will provide and equip us with these ways and these customs of righteousness by adhering to his laws, commandments, and statutes. You're not going to be this way if you don't get past certain levels of righteousness.
That's right.
You cannot skip grades.
That's right.
A lot of us jump from grade 1 and try to jump to grade 12 and end up dropping.
That's right.
End up falling.
That's right.
Because we didn't do it gradually. Grade 1, grade 2, 3, 4,
Yeah, right.
5,
Right.
6. Go ahead.
And they lifted up their voice and wept again.
He said, nay, my daughter, for it grieved me much for your sakes, that the hand of the Lord is gone out against me. And they what? You know who else was grieved? Saul. King Saul, 1 Samuel chapter 20.
Yeah.
He said he was grieved. He was grieved for his son Jonathan.
Yeah.
He said because he realized that Jonathan was rocking with King David.
Yeah.
So when he was talking about certain things, he said, no, hey, listen, man, don't let Jonathan hear this, lest he be grieved.
Yeah.
Which means there's nothing wrong with a father considering how his son or his daughter feel.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with a husband considering with how his wife feels.
Oh, God.
And there ain't nothing wrong for a wife to consider how her husband feels.
God.
We have to consider each other's feelings. And if we don't consider each other's feelings, we cannot serve God.
Oh, God.
Can't be overbearing with each other. Can't go all the way.
Oh, God.
Now, to go all the way, if you say, I go all the way, yeah, that's the problem. You went too far. And now you have become overbearing.
Right. You only go all the way with God. That's it.
Don't only, wait, say that again. You only go all the way with God's laws. I cannot go all the way with you.
That's a fact.
And you shouldn't go all the way with me.
That's a fact.
Because if you go all the way with me, God look at you and say, you're overbearing.
That's a fact.
If I go all the way with you, God look at me and say, I'm overbearing.
Fact.
And most of the time, in my right, I could be wrong.
Yes.
Yeah, you're
Right.
right. But you went too far,
And now you're
which
going
made
back.
you to become overbearing.
That's right.
And that also is a violation of the laws and the commandments of God.
That's right, bro.
Let's read.
And they lifted up their voice and wept again.
Uh-huh.
And Orpah kissed her mother-in-law, but Ruth clave unto her.
Orpah kissed the mother-in-law. He said, but Ruth stayed. You know why Ruth stayed? Because her mind was made up. Orpah didn't stay because all those times that when she was with Naomi's sons, her mind was not made up.
Uh-oh.
So therefore, when the
Uh-oh.
situation came at hand, that was a time for Orpah to go back.
That was her decision.
Time sheet.
And she said, behold, thy sister-in-law is gone back unto her people and unto her gods.
Uh-huh.
Return thou after thy sister.
He said, your sister-in-law has gone back unto her people and unto her gods. The first stage of making your mind up is to separate yourself from your own. That's the first stage of making your mind up for God. Separating yourself from your own, from your family.
That's
Isn't
right.
that
Say it
what
again,
God
Drummer.
said?
Say it again, Drummer.
God told Abraham, he said, separate yourself from your descendants, from your kinsmen, from your relatives. Because God only saw good in Abraham. Abraham was the only one out of his household that was worthy to serve God. So in order for Abraham to serve God, I had to get him away from his family. Because his family served idols. His family served idols of wood and stone on the other side of the flood. So he had to separate them.
They have no respect.
So did you make your mind up? When are you going to make a separation?
Oh, God.
Huh? When are you going to separate yourself?
Oh, God.
And we don't make our mind up right away. Our mind don't become made up right away.
Yeah.
I was born in the way of life and my mind wasn't made up.
That's right.
Because I continued to fluctuate in between the ways of the heathens and God's ways. Go ahead.
And she said, behold, thy sister-in-law is going back unto her people and unto her gods.
Uh-huh.
Return thou after thy sister-in-law.
Return thou after your sister-in-law.
And Ruth said, entreat me not to leave thee.
Ruth said,
Don't ask me.
don't entreat me to leave you.
Please don't ask me.
Okay? Let's hear what Ruth says.
Or-
And most of the things, declarations. We have to begin to make certain declarations,
That's
not
right.
with me, but with God, man.
Right.
Make your declarations, man. Are you truly here? Huh? Go ahead.
Entreat me not to leave
He said,
thee,
treat me not
or-
to leave thee,
or to return from
or
following
to
after
return
thee.
from following after thee.
For whither thou goest, I will go.
Ruth said, wherever you go, I'm going.
And where thou lodgest, I will lodge.
Where you lodge, I lodge.
Thy people shall be my people,
Thy people shall be my people.
and thy
Your
God
God is
my
And
God.
thou God, my God. You know
She
what
made
my
her
father
mind up.
said?
She made her mind
My
up.
father said, man, he said, that white boy told me that, man. That's what he said. He said, man, that white boy told me that, man. He said, this guy done made his mind up.
That's when he made his mind up.
He done made his mind up. He said, man, whatever you do, Chief, I'm going to do the same.
Make your mind up.
He said, whatever you do, Chief, I'm going to do the same.
Make your mind up.
That's a covenant and a sacrifice.
Make your mind up.
When you make a covenant and when you sacrifice yourself
Come on, man.
for the purpose of serving God,
Come on, man. Come on, man.
you know the effect that it has on your spirit? God is not going to cause you to go but so far.
Yeah.
Not going nowhere. Not going
Because-
nowhere.
Okay?
Not going nowhere.
Okay? And God got an eye. God got eyes for those type of people.
That's right.
You done drew God's attention towards
right,
you. Because that's when you can say you made your mind up.
That's right, bro.
Tom, see?
Therefore, if thou diest, Where thou
when you die,
diest,
I'ma
will
die.
I die, and there will I be buried. The Lord do so to
The
me
Lord
and
do
more
so
also.
to me and more also.
If aught but death part thee and me.
That's right.
Making it clear.
That's right.
When she
The
saw,
only thing that can separate me from you is death.
Yo.
Is death. That's it. You know what that is, man? I'm not going aside.
I'm not going nowhere, man.
I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going aside. The only thing that can separate me from this is death. You gotta kill me. You know what that means? Which means you can't get me to move contrary. You can't get me to do things that's opposite from God. Because I done made my mind up. Tom, see?
when she saw that she was steadfastly minded to go with her, then she left speaking unto her.
Tom, see?
So they two went until they came to Bethlehem. And it came to pass when they were come to Bethlehem that all the city was moved about them. And they said, "Is this Naomi?"
She said, "Man,
Been there
this
for a while.
is Naomi. She been locked in for a while.
Been a
She
while.
haven't been out." Go ahead.
And she said unto them, "Call me not Naomi, call me Mara.
Call me bitter.
For the Almighty had dealt very bitterly
For
with
the
me.
Almighty has dealt very bitterly with me." Read.
I went out full, and the Lord had brought me home again empty. Why then call ye me Naomi, seeing the Lord had testified against me, and the Almighty hath afflicted me? So Naomi returned, and Ruth the Moabitess, her daughter-in-law, with
Go to
her.
1 Kings chapter 2.
1 Kings chapter 2.
He says, "So Naomi returned, and Ruth the Moabitess, her daughter-in-law, with her, which returned out of the country of Moab. And they came to Bethlehem in the beginning of barley harvest." 1 Kings chapter 2. Go ahead.
Now the days of David drew nigh, that he should die.
David's about to go. It's time for David to die. Go ahead.
And he charged Solomon his
But
son.
before he died,
Grab the sons.
he charged the sons.
Come here.
He commanded his sons and he charged his sons.
That's right.
Those are the important times that you need to be around your father.
Yeah.
Okay? Go ahead.
That he should die, and he charged Solomon his son, saying, I go the way of all
He
the
said,
earth.
I'm going the way to all the earth.
Be thou
It
strong.
comes at a point in time in life where it's time for you to die. We all must die. But when we die, we have to be right with God.
That's right.
Okay? Go ahead.
I go the way of all the earth. Be thou strong, therefore, and show thyself a man.
Wait a minute. I told you that's the first title given to man was to be a man.
Yeah.
Because if you don't show yourself to be a man, then you can't live this way of life. You can't serve God, which means we have to stand on our convictions. Stand on it. Tom, see?
Keep the charge of the Lord thy God,
Uh-huh.
to walk in his ways, to keep his statutes and his commandments and his judgments.
Keep
and
the
his
charge of the
testimonies.
Lord thy God, to walk in his ways, to keep his statutes and his commandments and his judgments and his testimonies, as it is written in the laws of Moses. Walking in the ways of God is living in a lifestyle that is aligned with the commandments of God. Your lifestyle has to be aligned with the laws of God, with the ways of God, with the statutes of God.
That thou mayest prosper in all that thou doest, and whithersoever thou turnest thyself. Verse 4. That the Lord may continue his word which he spake concerning me, saying, if thy children take heed to their way, to walk before me.
If thy children take heed to your ways.
Uh-oh.
How do you take heed to your ways? We have the only way we can take heed to our ways means what? To compare. Are these the ways and the customs of our forefathers?
That's right, drama.
So why am I walking and moving this way when our forefathers never moved this way? Why am I walking this way if Abraham never walked this way? Take heed to your ways and start making comparison with your ways and the ways of God.
That's right.
Tom, see?
Now
you can analyze whether it's right or wrong.
That's right.
Go ahead.
To walk before me in truth with all their heart with all their soul, there shall not fail thee a man on the throne of Israel.
Time sheet.
Verse 5. Moreover, thou knowest also what Joab, the son of Zeruiah, did unto me, and what he did to the two captains of the host of Israel, unto Abner, the son of Ner, and unto Amasa, the son of Jether, whom he slew, and shed the blood of war and peace.
Wait a minute.
Snuck.
That's heavy.
He snuck him, man.
I said, that's heavy.
Snuck.
Peace in the time.
He said, that's not no commandment. Thou shalt not kill.
Keys.
He said, you shed, what he said?
Keys.
Keys.
Things not
He said,
to do.
you shed the blood of war in the time of peace.
Lie.
Which means we cannot allow our emotion, our feelings to get the best of us and get our hand, that we begin to react off of our emotions and violate God.
That's right. That's right.
You gotta be careful, man. You heard what King David said?
That's right.
Huh?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And put the blood of war upon his girdle
Uh-huh.
that was upon his loins, and
Uh-huh.
in his shoes that were on his feet.
Uh-huh.
Do therefore according to thy wisdom, and let not his forehead go down to the grave in peace.
Uh-huh.
But show kindness unto the sons of Barzillai.
Wait a minute. He said, show kindness to Barzillai.
The sons of Barzillai.
The sons of Barzillai. Why? You want to know why? He said, because Barzillai provided sustenance. Huh? He provided sustenance and support to King David when he was running from Absalom. And King David never forgot it.
Kindness. You don't forget the kindness.
He didn't forget the kindness that Barzillai did.
Gotta be faithful.
Which means we can't forget the kindness that people did to us.
Okay.
Not just-
Okay?
Okay.
There was two men that I remember as a child growing up that fed me
That's right.
when I was in need. Two men. So therefore, these two men have sons
That's
and
right.
they have daughters.
That's right.
And I cannot move with their sons and their daughters the way I want to move with them because of the goodness of their father.
That's
That
right.
overrides everything. Yeah.
It overrides that.
That's right.
Even if they did me
Even if they
evil,
don't
I would
deserve it.
never move with
Yeah.
you that way.
Even if they
Because
don't deserve it.
the good overrides the evil that you did to me.
That's right. That's right.
When are we going to get this, man? When are we going to begin to take heed and learn the ways of God, man? When?
Yeah.
When?
Talk about it, drama.
When, man? So I can't deal with you that way, man.
Talk about it.
Because my father accepted you. I can't deal with you this way, man. Because my father said you're his friend. And no matter what happened in the past or whatever happened in the future, I'm going to still. My father never went back on his word, regardless of nothing.
That's right.
Once I called you my friend,
Uh-huh.
I may say things and do things in the height of my anger, but it still stood with him
That's right.
that you're my friend. And I'm still not going to move with you that way.
That's right.
So we have to move the same way if you're godly.
That's right.
Concerning me and you,
That's right.
it's not going to go but so far.
Right.
That's
Right.
right.
I say it can't go but so far with me and you, man.
There's a limit.
Even though you violated and you made me angry, my emotions has to be override.
Talk about it, drama.
I gotta cut that.
Are we seeking the laws? Are
No.
we seeking his ways?
No.
Are we seeking this? Are we reading book? Are we reading the book?
No.
Are you applying?
Applying the ways of these people to ourselves?
No.
Come on, man.
No.
And it irks me because the word of God is being expounded and taught in the ways of God, and you don't see people grasping it.
Yeah.
There's nobody grasping it.
Pushing it away.
There's nobody putting it into an effect.
Pushing it away.
Nobody is changing themselves.
Stubbornness.
Nobody don't want to change.
Stubbornness has taken
They
over.
want God to accept them the way they is,
Mary J. Blunt.
the way they are.
Mary J. Blunt.
Yeah. Take me the way I am.
Let's read.
Show kindness unto the sons of Barzillai the Gileadite,
Uh-huh.
and let them be of those that eat at thy table.
Uh-huh.
For so they came to me when I fled because of Absalom thy brother.
Okay. While I was running, this guy looked out for me. Read.
And behold, thou hast with thee Shimei,
This guy Shimei.
the
Read.
son of Gera,
The son of Gera.
a Benjamin,
A Benjamin.
a Bachurim,
A
which
Bakurim.
cursed me
Uh-huh.
with a grievous curse.
Uh-huh.
In the day when I went to Mahanaim, but he came down to meet me at Jordan. And I swear to him by the Lord, saying, I will not put thee to death with the sword. Now, therefore, hold him not guiltless, but thou art a wise man, and knowest what thou oughtest to do with him.
So when your father give you an order and said, leave it alone, you got to leave it alone.
He said pursue
He
it.
said, pursue it. Then you pursue it.
That's right.
I can't have a negative and want to react negative with a situation that my father done ordered me and told me to leave it alone.
Leave it alone. That's a fact. That's a fact.
We ain't ready,
man.
man.
I must leave it alone.
We ain't ready. We're not ready.
Yeah.
We can't we're not ready, man.
Talk about it, drama.
I gotta come down. Call up my brother. And with that, I hope everybody has gotten what was brought.
Definitely.
And I'm gonna say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat shalom, God. Shalom.
Call up Chief Rika, Ben Level. Ooh.
Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob.
Baruch
There is
Adonai.
none holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girt with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry cease. So that the barren had borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord killeth and maketh alive. He bringeth down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lifteth up. He raiseth up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, but by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointing. Please repeat after me, Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying,
And God spake all these words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which hath brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in the heaven above,
that is in the earth beneath,
that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
that is in the water under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day,
Remember the Shabbat day,
to keep it holy.
to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor,
6 days shalt thou labor,
and do all thy work.
and do all thy work.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
In it
In it
thou shalt not do any work.
thou shalt not do any work.
Thou,
Thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy daughter,
thy manservant,
nor thy
nor
manservant,
thy maidservant,
nor thy
nor
maidservant,
thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in them
the
is,
sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the 7th day.
and rested the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbors.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
nor his manservant,
nor his manservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his ox,
nor his ox,
nor his ass,
nor his ass,
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
Shabu. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God has come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off. And Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone. But if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps into mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem. Our first stop is in the book of the Lord, Deuteronomy chapter 14. It says, Ye are the children of the Lord your God. So God is letting us know. That's why you have some people refer to the Most High as their Father, because God takes care of us like a father takes care of his children. God said, I bore you guys on wings like a bird, like a caring mother. So you, if you're following these commandments, you are my children. He said, Ye are the children of the Lord your God. Ye shall not cut yourselves. Now, in order for us to be this child of God or the children of the Most High, there are certain things you cannot do. And it comes in form, God tells us, in the form of commandments. He says, Ye shall not cut yourselves, nor make any baldness between your eyes for the day. Baldness between your eyes primarily refers to an ancient biblical prohibition. Prohibition means something that you are forbidden to do. Okay? Against disfiguring the forehead as a mourning ritual for the dead. Don't, not just in between the eyes. Just space in between. We're talking about the forehead. They put marks on this part of their head. They brand, before people put crosses, you know, it's a certain time of the year where people take ashes and put crosses on their heads. People branded the cross on their head. It's a pagan ritual, okay? A pagan ritual associated with pagan cultures, okay? Self-harm is also an idolatrous act. That's what piercings and tattoos come from this. Because the first tattoo, the first piercing was done in the honor of the dead. I'm making writings, I'm etching writings in my skin. That's what it means in the Hebrew. Okay? And anytime I etch writings in my skin, I cut my skin. Anytime I brand myself, I'm cutting my skin. I'm not supposed to disfigure myself for this culture that I'm following. I'm not supposed to, the only thing I'm supposed to cut off of me, and my parents do that, when I'm born for circumcision. Okay? They cut the foreskin off of the man's penis, his genital. That's it. You can't take bands and start putting it around the child's head because they You can when the child is when the baby's a baby, their bones are still able to be shaped. Okay? And this is an old pagan. It's not just African people did it. Paganism. This is where religions came from. All right? But it started with practices. Paganism is about practices. It's not they don't have laws. These cultures didn't have laws. When somebody died, there is things that they do. All right? When a child is born, there's things that they do. When someone is married, there were things that they did. Today, we call them ceremonies. Today, we call them services. Okay? So we have to watch these words. We don't have marriage ceremonies. We don't have anniversary. Honey, it's our anniversary. We've been together for 3 years. And we have an anniversary and we celebrate the fact that we've been together for this amount of years. We can't do that. That is the culture of the heathen. That is the culture of the heathen. That is part of what people call tradition, culture, things that are passed down from generation to generation in the form of families to families. Okay?
Yeah.
So it's symbolizing when you cut yourself or make any baldness between your eyes for the day. This is an old Babylonian and Egyptian custom. All of this is your forehead. All of this, right? Your eyebrows. You can't cut your eyebrows. In cosmetology, for women, the eyebrows get shaped, sometimes cut all the way off, and then they draw one on. That is an old Egyptian custom, okay? The Egyptians were bald, and they wore makeup. And there was a reason for the makeup. The makeup was taught, okay? And I read in other books, they were taught by pagans, okay? Demons, demonic angels, whatever it is, cosmetology, the art of lipstick and rouge, and what they call that other thing, foundation. All that goes with this too. How we look and how we represent ourselves. The same way we're not supposed to touch our beard, we cannot touch our eyebrows. Okay? Hey, what they call that when the eyebrows touch together? Unibrow. They got people who got you don't have this space here. You still got some hair here and your eyebrows connect. You can't cut that. You can't modify that. That you have to leave alone. I'm gonna say it again. The woman cannot shape their eyebrows.
That's right.
When you shape your eyebrows, it's also a commemoration for the day. In Egypt, they had a jackal. Everybody had a jackal, a statue of a jackal. As soon as you come inside the person's house, right there by their threshold. And that jackal, you know what it stands for? The dead in your family. People in Egypt, they said that the dead in your family goes and the jackal takes them to the world of the dead. These are the stories of the idols of the people that you like to follow. Yeah, they have crazy, crazy, crazy stories. So the Most High came up with a formula called these commandments. So these things we got to leave alone because Israelites mess with their eyebrows. Men too.
Okay.
You have men. They cut them and shape them up and it stays that way. They can make it stay that way. There's a name for it. Where you can make it stay this way, where you don't have to keep cutting it no more. There's a way you can bald your head and you can put stuff on it and it stays that way. Yeah. You ain't got to keep going back in no more.
Yeah.
It keeps the hair follicles from growing
They think
so
they
that you
slick.
stay bald.
They think they slick.
Yeah. Don't you think technology gonna stay the same?
They think they
They're
slick.
advancing in the iniquities. They're advancing in the sin.
Weirdos.
Wax. Thank you. They wax their eyebrows. Thank you.
Weirdos.
Now they don't, so that they don't have to keep going back and cutting it. So I don't have to keep trimming it up. So now they got a thing called wax.
Weirdos.
Okay? It gives the appearance of paganism. This is why we're not supposed to mess with the hair on our heads.
And weirdos.
This is why. This goes into it. Once you start getting the haircuts, you don't mess up. And you start looking like the people that serve other gods. We're not supposed to look like the people that serve other gods. Okay? Verse 2. There are certain things, hold on. There are certain things that people do, that people, the world, do when a person dies, when a loved one dies. What they do? They pour out liquor. They have a toast in honor of their name. They do things in honor of the name of the day. We don't do nothing in honor of the name of the day. There is nothing we do. We don't have no, that's a drink offering. A toast is a drink offering. That's where a toast came from. It came from drink offerings of the heathen. Okay? They would grab their flagons and raise it to the sky because they served the sky gods, which is the sun, moon, stars, and all the hosts of heaven. All right? Township, verse 2.
For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God.
This is why God say, don't do this. Don't do that. Because you're holy. You know that, right? You are set apart. So in order for you to remain that way, you can't do certain things. You can't eat certain things. I can't even be thinking certain things. I can't go certain places. I can't wear certain clothes. I can allow my children to partake of pagan customs. I can allow my wife to still go see her family. I'm not going, but I'll let her go. No, I can't do these things. There has to be a, see, I want to go more into what Chief Shama left off about separating from the families. Nobody is saying you're supposed to hate your family. But what it is you was introduced to idols coming up in your family. Strangers in the street didn't tell you about God, about whatever you worship. Your family told you this, but you're the only one that has been woken up from this. So you have to depart from there. There's a separation that stays that way, right or wrong.
Right.
Because what? My family is the link to the gods.
Say it again, Nick.
My
Say it
family
again.
is the link. As long as I stick around my family, I am linked to the idol. Look, when I was married, I used to tell my wife, don't even go to certain camps because they do things that the people are linked to their idols and they do the same thing. Certain camps she couldn't go to, let alone you going back to your family. It's going to always be an uproar because nobody serves this God. If I was Muslim, it wouldn't be a problem. If I was a 5%, it wouldn't be a problem. If I was this, it wouldn't be a problem. If I was Buddhist, it wouldn't be a problem. You know why?
Christian.
If I was Christian, it wouldn't be cry. Any denomination of Christian. Anything beside this, you know why? Because in here, this stops you from being like everybody.
Right.
And it totally rearranges your life. That's why it's important. It's important. Sometimes you're going to have to depart from family. You're going to have to depart from Israelites. Not all Israelites think the same. Not all Israelites eat the same. Not all Israelites serve this day the same. So there's time when there is going to be a separation if you want to serve God. If I want to serve God. If my desire to serve God is if I have desire, no other desire is going to overtake that. Naturally, my desire for serving God is going to be number one.
Yeah.
So certain friends you can't walk with no more. They're involved in this. Certain people, friends, family, places, things, people, places, things. All of that gets rearranged and cut.
Say it again, man.
It all gets rearranged and cut because now I have to get rid of all of this life and make room for a new life.
That's right.
Make room for a righteous life. Make room for the life now that I'm reading how I'm supposed to be. Okay? Time sheet. Verse 2.
For thou art a holy people unto the Lord thy God.
Uh-huh.
And the Lord had chosen thee to be a peculiar people unto
Because
himself.
you're a holy people. Then that's when God said, I chose you to be what? A peculiar. What's that word again? Peculiar. That doesn't sound like everybody is peculiar. If you serve God, only the ones that serve God will become peculiar to him.
Special.
Okay? Okay? What's the word?
Segula.
Segula. What do you mean?
Peculiar, special.
Special.
Right.
The apple of his eye. You stick out of everybody, you're the best. Put it that way. Okay?
So it come.
Yeah. Give me
Yeah,
that.
be different.
Be different. Give me, you go to pick out a puppy, and you see, wow, the one that's most alert, the one when you go looking around, look, say, yeah, but give me that one. Because when I make commands, when I say order, when I say sit, sit. Even though he want to go and play with that other dog, or he want to do this, or he want to do that, he's in him, it's in that dog to override his feelings to go and mess with the food or the toy. And when I say sit, he gonna sit. And then when I leave, he gonna stay. That's how we train our dogs, right? Right? That's how everybody train their dogs, right? We're supposed to train ourselves the same way with the Most High. Yeah. Well, what are we dogs? You eat like dogs. If you don't eat what God say eat and what he say not to eat, you eat like a dog. God also say you behave like beasts.
That's right.
I ain't called you nothing. You are what you eat. You are how you act. Why he said we live like beasts? Why? Why how animals live? They don't wear clothes. They don't wear clothes. The men start showing bulges. The women start showing their curves. They don't, yeah.
Oh, God.
They have sex anywhere, right or wrong.
Oh, God.
The animals, right? At any given time, they jump. They jump on something. They have no control over that. Am I right or wrong? All right? Yeah, you live like animals. Yeah, you eat like dogs.
Like beasts.
And you sacrifice the devils. God said it. God said, if you don't do these commands, all these things you are.
That's right.
And if you keep denying it, you will never acknowledge it. If you keep denying that you're wicked, you will never acknowledge. You will never get to the point to say, hey, you know what? I got to stop and make my mind up. You ain't going to get to that. Because I got to acknowledge myself first.
That's right, brother. Acknowledge.
And I'm not in this alone.
That's right.
It's a domino effect.
That's right.
So we all got to be on the same page.
That's right.
I said we all got to be on the same page.
That's right.
Everybody got to be saying the same thing, doing the same thing. Other than that, this ain't gonna hold. Time sheet, it ain't gonna hold.
Thou shalt not eat any abominable thing.
There we go. He went right to it. He said, thou shalt not eat any abominable thing. Well, the person that's first reading this, they're gonna say, what is abominable? I don't know what abominable is.
Abomination.
Okay? There are certain acts that you could do that are abominable.
That's right.
There are rituals. All rituals are abominable.
Certain acts. That's right.
There is no wedding ceremony. That is an abominable act.
That's right.
That aisle that they're walking down, that whole procession and the ring, all that is under paganism, and it is in honor of the sun god.
Yeah.
Don't know where your ring at. You ain't getting no ring. This is not about no ring. It's about dedication.
Say it again.
Well, people take that ring off and go do what they want.
Mm-hmm.
And this to show you why we're not supposed to have images.
It's clear.
It's an image of the husband and wife. The husband or the wife about to commit adultery. What they do to the picture?
As if we can see.
They put the picture down. This is why God tells you to leave the images alone. Because you start doing stupidness.
Right.
You think that it's God looking at you, but this is your God. Those images are your God. And that's why they do that. Because they don't want your God to look. Your God is Santa. Your God is Santa, not God. The Most High is the one. The most you giving this to Santa about. You better be right. No, God said you got to be righteous. Y'all took that from God and turned it around and put gifts on it. Because children love gifts.
So not only children.
No. I'm going to get to the grown-ups. Because grown-ups ain't never grew up. Grown-ups ain't never grew up. They ain't grew up. They still want gifts like little kids.
Facts.
If it's my birthday, give me a gift. They still kids too. They still kids too. Because these holidays, I told y'all about the word kinder. Remember? Like kindergarten. That's school for who? Children. Kinderfest was the first birthday. First birthday. When the kings allowed the people to have birthdays, the first birthdays, it skipped the adults. They went to the children. Kinderfest. Why? Why? Because this generation, you, me, we too in our ways.
Yeah.
There's certain things God has instilled in us in this generation you're not going to get us to accept.
That's right.
Okay, but our children is here and they're being molded. And they're changing a lot of stuff. So we, as the parents, have to bear down and counter. But I'm only going to do this if I read the book and apply it every day. First of all,
say it again, man.
I'm only going to think about countering what my kids see and because they're going to see it. They're going to see it. It's going to attract them. Don't say, come on, don't look at that. Tell them why not to look at it. Don't look at it. That is abomination. That is wicked. That's Zoak. God don't like that.
Talk about it, man.
When you're in the house, you got to teach these kids.
Talk about it, man.
We too busy at each other, and we got children around us, man. And they're not going to take the good. Naturally, we don't take the good. We like party, lights, lit, action. We like that stuff. You ain't going to want it when it's time to die. You ain't going to want none of that when it's time to die. When it's time to die, you're going to want to do the commandments. It's going to be too late. You're going to want to do the commandments. It's going to be too late. Okay? I tell you that right now. In Ecclesiastes, it says, think of the day of thy death.
That's right.
Don't say think of your birthday, think of the day you was born. One prophet said, curse the day I was born. You think he celebrated it? Jeremiah said that. He said, curse the day that the messenger came and told his father it's a man child. Yeah. He said, curse that dude.
Yeah.
He said, curse the day and curse that dude.
Yeah.
You read little and you read here little, you read little, and be truthful with what you read, you will stop doing a lot of things.
Facts.
You will start celebrating a lot of things.
Say it again,
you will start wearing things. You will start cutting and trimming and doing all of that. Y'all will stop it, man. It has to stop. It has to stop. All right, you want to do that? Don't spread it to nobody else, man. How you could be so selfishly, so pretty? This is beyond pride. Are you working with the devil himself?
Facts, bro.
Did the devil appear to you and tell you alter these commandments to the people?
Facts, bro.
Because that's how people are acting.
Facts, bro.
It's wrong, man.
Facts. Bro.
Anything that you read here that God frown on, I frown on.
Me too.
You frown on.
Facts.
We supposed to frown on.
Facts.
We supposed to. But if I frown on it, I'm a problem. Oh, man. I don't know why you want to be around that guy because he does law. I seen it with my Abba in his generation.
Facts.
And they said he was crazy too. So ain't nothing I can hear today.
Right.
Facts.
Facts.
Ain't nothing I can hear today. I say, yep, Abba told me to get ready for Abba told me this is gonna happen.
That's
Yeah.
I
right.
said, you spit, you go hard on this,
Yeah.
push people away from you.
Yeah.
Even your own.
He said, your wife might not like you no more.
Yeah.
And that's what happens. As I turned it up, she found a reason to leave. Bye-bye.
Shalom.
You made your final decision.
What's the other one? A dirt
You
sheet.
made your final decision.
Be the dirt sheet.
Cause I'm here to serve God. Nobody getting me out from
Gee.
serving my God. And you should feel the same way too. This is strength, man. Yo, listen. This was done among families. It started with the family of Abraham, right? Then it got passed down to Isaac. Then Yaakov. And then after that, it wasn't just one dude now, 12 guys. They got 12 houses that come out of one man house, 12 houses that came out. And these precepts were being done naturally.
Facts.
They didn't have commandments yet.
Facts.
Did they?
No, not at all.
But God said they did his commandments.
Not at all. By
Uh-oh.
nature.
God said Abraham did all my commandments. He did all these commandments that Moses presented to people
Yeah.
in Mount Sinai.
Yeah.
Thousands of years before,
Yeah.
in the year 1989 BC. Yeah, that's when Abraham was running around here on this planet. And he did, God said, on top of that, you know what else? You know what else? He beside the commandments, he said he obeyed my voice. He obeyed my voice. God gave orders to people, to men. It wasn't for everybody.
Mhm.
He told Saul, kill the Amalekites. Kill the sinners, the Amalekites, wipe them out.
Yeah.
That was Saul's command. That was a personal command for Saul to carry out. God been giving man commands before he gave them the actual 10 commandments on Mount Sinai.
Yeah.
But the commandments, you want to take from Genesis on down, all you got to do is go into the commandments. You'll cover that era. You'll cover the era of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Yeah.
And you'll cover everything that they did because it's in the book.
Yeah.
A lot of things that we were just talking about it yesterday. A lot of things that our forefathers did, the patriarchs in Genesis, and the things that they did and how they, all right, Judah said, hey, son, go into your dead brother's wife and raise up seed after him. God did not tell Judah to do that, y'all. There was no law here for Judah to go and say, hey, Judah did that. He said this is just something that came naturally. These were different people. They naturally were closer to God than we are born today. We're not born close to God today.
That's right.
We're not.
That's right.
Even the ones, I was born in this. You're the worst one.
That's right.
The worst ones are the ones born in it.
That's
The
right.
ones that changed over have more dedication
That's right.
because you feel entitled
That's
because
right.
you was born in it. So you don't feel that you have to move in a fashion that you need the Most High on your side. Yeah. You move light, you move cool, because I was born in it. And people who wasn't born in it, I see coming in, and the questions that they're asking are some beautiful questions. Because it shows me where their mind and how they're perceiving this. Okay? So be careful when you say I was born in this, because if you was born in this, you're supposed to be at a certain level from the grip, there's certain things you already, it's supposed to be covered already. All right? So then certain things you're not going to involve yourself in, man. That's if. That's only if. That's only if I have that dedication for it.
This is what you want.
Say it again, man.
If I have the dedication in my heart for it, you only going to go after what you want. And your heart is only going to want what you feed. If I start feeding my heart righteousness, my heart going to start wanting righteousness.
That's
It's like,
right.
all right? Because see, like, all right, you buy a car and it says only put this type of gas in that car. And you put another gas in the car, and that's what we do with ourselves. We don't put these laws in our lives. We put other laws in our lives, other gases. Okay? I speak metaphorically because we understand each other better that way.
Put other things in our lives.
I put other things in my life, right? Not the prescribed gas that's supposed to come into my life. This is gas. This is rocket fuel. The commandments is like rocket fuel. You can't get that at a gas station. I can put unleaded in me. I'm going to get unleaded. I'm going to get profane. Yeah, I'm cheap gas. I'm putting cheap gas in my spirit. I'm going by other ordinances. There's a thing called the Festival of Lights. Three celebrations, 3 religious celebrations came out of it.
Stop connecting it with Hanukkah.
Okay? Okay. They put that in there. No. They put Hanukkah as one of the 3. That is part of the Festival of Lights now. Oh yeah, Hanukkah, yeah, right. You know why people say, okay, Hanukkah is good, it's accepted? Because it's part of the Christmas Festival of Lights. There is nothing that we put in our window with lights when Hanukkah comes. Not even a menorah. We don't need no menorah. I don't need them having a menorah and putting them in my forehead or on a chain. I don't need a menorah and light it up. Man, it's Hanukkah time. I'm gonna light the first. No, this is part of the paganism that we have taken from them and added to the days God. Yeah, these are the days God gave us, but we're doing it wrong. We're doing it wrong. And the meaning of Christmas is seeped into Hanukkah.
They know that. They still sneak around their family and get the presents, bro. They know they did that. They know they're doing it. They know what they're doing.
What you said?
I said they still sneak around their family and get the presents.
That means I'm still celebrating.
Yeah.
That's still celebrating. I got the tree in my heart.
I'm not stupid.
The tree, I ain't got it in the house. God said the idols. He said the idols of Israel is in their heart.
It's in their heart.
Because they can't say, hey, this is my idol. They got to keep it a secret.
That's right.
So all your sin is hid. It's in your heart.
That's right.
All your idols that you like is in your heart.
That's
No,
right.
I don't have no idols, so why you do the things that the people that serve the idol do?
That's right.
If you don't serve this idol, why are you following the people that serve that idol?
Yeah.
Just think about it.
Yeah.
There's no day that God commanded us to observe that we had to give gifts. Where gifts is mandatory of the tradition.
That's right.
We're keeping.
That's right.
Okay. First of all, I don't wait for a certain day to give you a gift. There was no day that we waited to give a person a gift.
That's right.
If I wanted you to have something, I see you needed something, I gave it to you.
That's right.
And I didn't give it to you gift wrapped.
That's right.
Gift wrap is also a Greek custom.
That's right.
That ribbon means a whole thing I don't want to talk about right
That's
now.
right.
Look it up.
That's right.
The information is right here.
That's right, brother.
That red ribbon, think about it. When people give gifts, they don't use a white ribbon. They don't use it. Red ribbon is traditional. I'm going to just let you know. It stands for somebody's blood. I ain't going to tell you. I want you to find out for yourself.
Right.
I want you to find out for yourself. People get a car. Oh, I bought my wife a car. When you look, a big red ribbon around the car, right? The things that the people do that you see on TV, this is common what they do. We can't do it. Stop getting excited and looking forward to being like them.
Word.
I told my last woman, yo, she like, we ain't gonna go on no vacation. I'm not going on no vacation.
Facts.
I can't go.
Facts. Talk about it, man.
I'm gonna get stuck out there and can't come back in for Shabbat. There ain't no convocation out there. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, I got my ticket to come back. I'm coming back Thursday. But then God will make something happen and I don't come back. I get trapped off in the island, and that whole island served hugu. And it's time for that island to go and sink. And I'm there vacationing. All these places where we go, but people go to vacation, those islands and those places are the places that are cursed by God because the people are doing some abominable things every day, for generations, for thousands of years since those days. And I just happen to go on a vacation now when their time is up. When their time is up. I'm with the cat. No. I would have stayed away because it's going to go down. It's going to go down for them. I just gotta stay away. I gotta stop wanting to be like them.
That's right.
So when I pick this up and I see people having fun, the heathen having fun, I don't want to have fun like that. I don't look and say, oh man, they did it. I'm out of that. A lot of that don't excite me. It don't excite me. Oh, you're about to be 54. You don't have a bucket list? I ain't got no bucket list. Bucket list is a list of stuff that you want to do to fulfill in life before you die. I'm already on what I'm fulfilling in life. I don't have nothing else, no other desire on my list. There is no list. I have one goal, and everything I do in life is behind this goal. That's why this is prioritized first. Okay? Come sheet.
Thou shalt not eat any abominable thing. These are the beasts which ye shall eat: the ox and the sheep and the goat.
Okay, we can eat the ox. We can eat the sheep. We can eat the goat, the hart, the roebuck, the battle deer, the wild goat, the pygarg, the wild ox. You got oxen and wild ox. We can eat that. As long as we don't eat with blood. Right? Right?
Right.
Okay. And the fat. Am I correct?
Right.
Right.
But I can't eat the tails of these animals. The tails. I'm bringing it up because certain dishes, unclean dishes, is very trendy in Israel. There are things that are trending in Israel that's not supposed to be famous in Israel. And it's being promoted. Only savages eat tails. Slaves, wicked people, degenerates,
And Israelites. It's real. It's real.
You're still a slave. That's what. Look. Before the antebellum South, nobody was eating oxtails. The slave master didn't eat it. That's what he gave you, because you are nothing. God puts you under him to be nothing. So you don't get the steak. He get that. You get tail. You get hands. Ears. Now, who eats monkey heads?
Oh, man.
Yeah. There's an island with monkey hands is a dish.
And they doing it down south now.
Down south, they eat the nose of every animal. They eat the nose of every animal. They eat possum.
And crocodile.
All right, let's talk about it. They eat possum. Alligators. Yeah. You know, see people's house, they got gator.
And turtle.
Iguanas. And they all taste, people say all of it tastes like chicken. Am I correct, y'all? Y'all seen people eat the most disgusting things in life and say, wow, it tastes like chicken. So why you want to eat chicken? Abraham ain't eat it. Isaac didn't eat it. None of them had chicken. Chicken didn't exist in Israel until after the Babylonian captivity. Israelites started doing everything that they learned where they went. We got scattered out into the 127 provinces. Okay, in the time of Babylon, in the time we was 70 years in Babylon. When Babylon got conquered in one night by Cyrus the Great, we got taken and got dispersed. That was the first disbursement. Okay, we got dispersed throughout 127 countries. That's what provinces mean. 127 governments. Israelites was in those governments following the rules. So now, the ones that come back, and not everybody came back. The ones that do come back, when they come back, they came back with mixed ideas. That's what the history books say. You read the Age of Bible Understanding, it tells you of how the mindset of an Israelite was when they came back. If they came back. First of all, if they came back. And these things, you think the priest ate oxtail?
No. Eat no
Cow foot,
giraffe,
cow tongue, giraffe, meat. Oh yeah, but it's it, man. But we don't see that in here. There's a lot of animals that meet the criteria, but we don't see them in here. Pickled feet, pickled pig's feet. Pickled feet. You want to eat somebody's feet?
Sauce.
Eating. I don't see the Israelite eat though, man. I don't see the Israelite take the lamb. He took the head of the lamb. The body ate it. The whole lamb got burnt. He took the head of the lamb. He said, "Bow!" with a hammer. Bow. I was like probably 4 years old in Ben Hazaki. And he cracked the shell and ate the brains of the lamb.
They doing that now.
And that was an Israelite.
I
never see nobody eat brains of an animal. First person I ever saw eating brains of an animal was an Israelite. So y'all gotta understand how detrimental it is to really get into this, because there's a lot of things that y'all are eating. And if you don't, well, I don't eat it now, you're gonna wind up eating it because of what you're eating now. A lot of things is not okay. Time sheet.
The heart.
Go to I'm at verse 7.
Nevertheless, these you shall not eat of them that chew the cud, or of them that divide the cloven foot, as the camel, the hare.
Look. How do the characteristics of the beast that's on the plant on the earth, right? They have to chew the cud, and their foot. They have to be cloven footed, have a point and a split. But you still can't eat the foot. The foot is what part of what make the animal clean, and they still didn't eat it. You know what the tail and the foot and all these other parts were made for? They made weapons and tools out of it. They took the tail and they stretched it. They cured the tail and stretched it. And you know what they was able to make out of it? Bows. That's what you use when you don't have wood. Yeah. There's a way that these people lived, everybody. They did not live in the city like us. They didn't have hardware stores. Whatever tool you had, you made your tool. You know what you made it out of? Stone. If you're in the Iron Age, you used iron. But there was a time before we discovered iron, you was using stone and wood. And animal parts, clean animal parts. But those animal parts we did not eat. So no, I'm gonna stay hammering oxtail, chicken stew, beef, all these flesh, all flesh. I'm hammering flesh. Because you get your flesh, you don't get your flesh. We don't own our own animals. We don't own our own flocks, period. I'm not going to get nothing from nobody. You know why? Because the brother that killed the animal, he don't drain the blood out. I still got to bring it home and soak it. So I'm not getting nothing from nobody. I do it myself. And if I don't do it myself, I don't need it. I'm not going to die without it. I'm healthy. I'm not losing nothing. Thank the Most High. I'm not sinning if I restrain from it. Let's really think about this thing. Do y'all really know the life of a farmer, of an agricultural farmer like our forefathers? Do y'all know to check and see if an animal is sick? Do you know what to check and see? Do you know what to look and see for? You gotta look in their eyes and you gotta look in their mouth. Because it's in the commandments. Scurvy, when these diseases show up in their teeth, in their gums bleeding. Before I go kill the animal, my own animal, I had to check and see if the animal was not sick or about to die. But today, we buy our flesh from the heathens, all heathens, right? Out of stores. Our forefathers didn't do that. They either went in the back or they went and hunted it. And they knew what to eat when they went and hunted it. Time sheet.
And the coney, and they chew the cud, but divided not the hoof.
Look what they do with the coney, with the rabbit. They take the foot of the rabbit and say it's good luck. Keep eating feet, keep eating tails. Those parts of the animals, that's what they dedicate to their God. It's something about the feet. Why you want to keep an unclean animal foot and call it good luck? And luck comes from an idol also. Luck is the name of an idol also. Fortune is the name of an idol also. Tongue sheet.
Therefore they are unclean unto you. The swine, because it divided the hoof.
Okay, stop that. Go to Deuteronomy 21. God, if you look in the priestly book, the book of Leviticus, God told the priest what part to take for himself. Right or wrong? He told him what part to take. God told the priest what part of the animal is good for him to consume. You got the shank, you got the shoulder, you got the loin, you got the caul. You never said to beat the teeth, none of that stuff, man. Tell you.
Deuteronomy chapter 21. If one be found slain in the land, which the Lord thy God giveth thee to possess it.
Yeah, a body got found.
Lying in,
we're gonna go into diverse laws and show you everyday life. This goes into the everyday life out there. Sometimes you're walking in the field, you find a dead body. Right or wrong?
Right.
That happens here. People find bodies in trash cans floating in the river. Somebody killed them and disposed of the body. Right?
Right.
In Israel, it said, if one be found slain in the land. It happens in Israel. Somebody got hit up. Nobody know who did it. Tell she.
lying in the field, and it be not known who hath slain him, then thy elders and thy judges shall come forth.
The elders and the judges come forth because it's the elders. The elders and the judges work together to advise the people, to counsel the people, to keep them in line with God's laws. Because remember, after the elders, the 70 elders died out, that's when Israel started on their decline in history with God. And it became individuals. Okay? Time sheet.
And they shall measure unto the cities which are round about him that is slain.
So they're going to measure and say, which city is closest to this body? Because they found this body. See, in the city, back there in the city, if the woman getting raped and she cry out, we going to hear her. We here in the city. We be here and we hear commotion outside, right or wrong. We want to see what's going on. In the country, if you scream, there's nobody going to hear you.
Spread out.
Everybody spread out. The next house is a mile down. It's nothing but land. Okay? And that's the best place to kill somebody and hide their body. The best, where they be looking for bodies at, all in the woods. You know, has anybody ever been in the woods? Not you and not you, Chief Shaman. Has anybody ever been in the woods, in the forest, in a mountain? You ever been on top of a mountain, know what a mountain look like? Yo, that's a lot of land. And those mountains are big. Say that again? A lot of range. Ain't nothing but land, not too much people. You're going to run into bears before you run into a neighbor. That's how it is out there. They live animals.
Don't leave that happen.
Okay, that's their, you in their home, you in their habitat. That's why there's certain laws that if you find a weasel or a mouse or part of them in your stove, you got to break it down because these guys, they're in the country, scavengers, vermins. They smell food, they're coming for it. You got flocks, you got herds, these things are coming for it. So it's a different type of life in the country. My pops used to say they lived country life. There was no electricity, was no ACs, fans, refrigerators, microwaves, TVs, phones. Just think about it. There was no machine life. You know what was your machine? The plow. That plow and the oxen that you got. The grinder. That was the machine. The upper and lower millstone. That was your machine. The ram, to ram the castle doors open. They call that engines of war. Battering ram. These were man-powered tools used to help us our efforts. So we didn't have all of this technology. We didn't have Wi-Fi. We didn't need it. They didn't need it. They didn't need planes. Elijah walked from one part of Israel all the way up to and yo, he wasn't even tired. He went there, and then when he got there, he went to his mission. He didn't say, "Oh, I'm here now. Let me rest it." He kept going. Amazing people. These people are amazing. He reached a certain part in Israel before the king got there. And the king left before him on horseback. And he ran. The prophet ran and still got there before the king. And the king was on a horse. See, these type of things come from people who are born of parents who serve God, who were born of parents who serve God, who were born of parents that serve God, who were born of parents that serve God. Boom. One of them gonna come out extra special. David, Joseph. Okay, these guys were special guys. They had skill sets and talents that was God-given.
Mm-hmm.
Where I say it's God-given is because their parents for generations were blessed by God.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna have super babies come out. One stick his hand out and put it back in, and the other one shift around and come out. She said, "Yeah, that was the one that came out first. Let me put it on." That was uncommon at that time. Two babies fighting in their womb. That was the first recording of any twins fighting in the womb. Now today, most twins fight in the womb, or block the other one and take most of the food. Yeah, there's an account in Germany with some twins. Okay, when they were fighting, just like Esau and Yaakov. And she didn't need no sonogram. See, when you're so close to the Most High, your dependence is on God. So you're not going to need the sonogram. We was close to God. We find out right now what you have. Right now. Matter of fact, you probably would have found out a year before, like Abraham and Sarah. You say, next year at this time, you're going to have a son, and you're going to have a son, and you name him Isaac. Yo, that's special, man. That's special. But God come to me in my life and say, I'm going to have a son, and then tell me when I'm going to have him, and then tell me I don't have to name, and she don't have to name him. God named my son personally. This is because of Abraham and the blessing that God gave him. This is the blessing. Yeah. People think the blessing is money, man, or the heathen uplifting you. It's what Israelites think. Israelites think that appraisal from heathens or a lot of money, I'm blessed. That's a mirage. That's something to keep you off.
Distraction.
To make you think, okay, I'm good. God don't want you to do these commandments because you're not worthy to do these commandments.
That's right.
He's not going to waste his time with somebody who's not going to do these commandments. We're not going to waste his time.
That's what you think.
So you're thinking that you're good because, hey, I don't want for nothing. That's why the adversary told Job, oh, man, he's with you because you're giving him everything. Take everything from him, which is the way of normal man. That's why he said that. Okay? The reason why he said it is because he see all men that don't serve God. See, that was the thing, though.
Yeah.
These men thought that way because they didn't serve God. But he thought there's no difference with Job. He said, just take all his stuff. He's going to curse it to your face. That was his thing. Okay? The other one, skin for skin, that came later. That came because this didn't work. He had to come. He said, well, skin to skin. Now he want to hurt him. He want to kill him. He wanted to kill him. See, when the wicked don't get their stuff off, when the spiteful don't get their things off, when the defiant, when these type of people don't get what they want off, they get aggravated.
Yep.
They get miserable in life. Why?
Yeah.
Because you don't want to do the right thing and you want your stuff to go and it's not going to go. It's not going to go. God said,
get off. Getting off.
I'm blowing on that. You're not going to get it off, man. So he said, frustrate their design. That's it right there.
Yeah.
Design, not design. I'm designing a machine. Design what I wanted to do. That's design what I schemed in my head.
That's why they frustrated?
That's why they frustrated.
That's why they frustrated?
That's what frustrated. Look, a godly man is not frustrated. He got a grief and sorrow in him. Got a lot of grief and sorrow in him. But he ain't frustrated. He's happy. Oh, look, he seemed mad. No, he ain't mad. He's beyond happy. He's in a fervor. He might kill for God right now. If God come and say, I want you to kill that person, no problem, God. And he's going to go do it, regardless of me going to jail. It's a fervor, it's a zeal, right? That we need to get at least an inkling of. An inkling of it. Do you know what was in Benny ass when he did what he did?
Talk about Nick.
These weren't strangers, man. He wasn't around strangers. He was around his own people. And he saw this man boldly going in that tent with that woman in front of Moses and Aaron. He couldn't contain himself no more. Do we have to get to that? Does somebody have the zeal? We can't do that no more. But see, that man did that. He was commended by God. He wasn't called a murderer. There was no Canaanites going to say, hey, you murdered that man. Because, wait. The penalty is death. There are death penalties here. This is real.
Yeah. Talk about it, Nick.
This is real, man.
Talk about it.
This thing is about death penalties.
Talk about it.
God said, do his judgments. That's where the death penalties come from.
Mm-hmm.
Certain judgments you do today will not be accepted by the laws of the land.
That's right.
So you gotta be careful, right? With the judgment part, you gotta be careful.
Got to. Try to put you on the jail.
Time sheet.
Then our elders and our judges shall come forth, and they shall measure unto the cities which are round about him that is slain.
Mm-hmm.
And it shall be that the city which is next unto the slain man, even the elders of that city, shall take a heifer,
Okay.
which have not been wrought with.
The city that is closest to the dead body. Okay? We got to go to that city. And the elders of that city got to come out now. Not everybody. This is only acceptable through the elders. Okay? They got to take a heifer, which had not been worked with. No yoke been put on this heifer. Okay? They haven't leased it. They haven't done anything with it. Okay? They got to take that heifer and bring it into a rough valley. A rough valley is a valley. What makes it rough is that nobody grew nothing there. Whatever grows in this valley grew wild. Nobody ever came in this area and planted anything or dug up dirt. That's why it's called rough. Okay? He said, which is neither eared or sown. Nobody planted nothing. Nobody reaped nothing. And shall strike off the heifer's neck.
Mm-hmm.
Strike off the neck. Not break the neck. Take the neck off. That's how we slaughtered our animals. Okay, this was a special situation here. When you find someone murdered in the land, you pick the closest city to that body. The elders got to come out. They got to break the heifer's neck off in that valley, and then the priests. What the priests do? Verse 5.
And the priests, the sons of Levi, shall come there.
So all priests come out of the sons of Levi. Mm-hmm. First of all, right? If God was to pick a priest right now, He's gonna pick him out of the tribe of Levi. Sure. So if I claim the tribe of Dan, right? I could never be a priest. My lineage, there's no priest coming out my lineage.
Right.
Okay. Dan were judges.
Yeah.
Am I correct?
Right.
Okay. You have the tribe of Dan, you're geared to be a judge. The judges and the elders take care of legal matters.
Dan shall judge.
Dan shall judge. That's in the song. So yeah, everybody had their own job there. Time sheet.
For them the Lord thy God had chosen to minister unto him, and to bless in the name of the
To
Lord.
bless in the name of the Lord.
And by their word shall every controversy and every stroke be tried.
So the only ones that really could bless in the name of the Lord was the priests. Not everybody had that power. Not everybody was able to. All right. First of all, Aaron blessed the people. He said, on this wise, Aaron, you shall bless the people. Right or wrong? Right or wrong?
Right.
Okay. Moses didn't do that part. That was for something that Aaron to do. Am I correct?
Right.
Moses never did that. As we read today, Moses told Aaron to go put incense, get fire, and stop the plague because the plague begun. Moses couldn't do it, even though he was a leader and God picked him. God picked Moses for certain jobs. He picked Aaron for certain jobs. Moses couldn't do certain things that Aaron. He couldn't wear what Aaron wore.
Right.
Well, look, no, take it off. Take the breastplate off. Give it to me because you ain't doing it right. He couldn't do that. He'll die. They both would die. But Moses, they accommodated each other. What I can't do, Shammah could do. What Shammah can't do, I can do. So, all right, I can't do it. I know Shammah can. I go to Shammah with it so that he can do it. And that's what that was. Come sheet.
And all the elders of that city that are next unto the slain man shall wash their hands over the heifer that is beheaded in the valley.
This is an act to show that they are innocent and they don't know anything, okay, about the blood of that person that they found slain. This is like an oath. This is what has to be done. If you don't do this, what they say, while they have to say something while they're washing their hands, okay, over the heifer that they beheaded in the valley. See, God told them to do this because in the spirits, it has an effect. God gonna see that. Tell she.
And they shall answer and say, our hands have not shed this blood, neither have our eyes seen it. Be merciful, O Lord, unto thy people Israel, and whom thou hast redeemed, and lay not innocent blood unto thy people of Israel's charge, and the blood shall be forgiven them.
Now, did they say, did we read about the killer, finding the killer?
No.
We only read about finding the victim, right? But this clears everybody in that city. The elders of that city are entrusted enough to take this responsibility and speak for the whole city and say, hey, we haven't done it and we don't know about anyone who has done it. And then after that, ask God to be merciful unto his people, whom thou hast redeemed out of Egypt, and lay not innocent blood unto the people of Israel's charge. Don't please, like asking God not to allow the innocent blood, because that was innocent blood, to be on Israel. Okay? He said, and the blood, after they do this, it said the blood shall be forgiven them. Wait a minute. So they were the suspects, huh? Because it said they were forgiven. Until that point, they were the suspects. Everybody in that city was a suspect because it's closest to your city. But they couldn't pinpoint and say, hey, you did it. Somebody in here did it. But we can't punish nobody. But we still don't know who. So they have to come. This is clearing guilt of blood guiltiness. It's clearing yourself of blood guiltiness. That's what this does. So once they do that, I have to accept that now. Because God said it's to be accepted. He said, the blood shall be forgiven them. So whatever happened, that matter is dead now. They're not going to be accused of that blood. It shall be forgiven them. Time sheet, verse 9.
So shalt thou put away the guilt of innocent blood from among you, when thou shalt do that which is right in thy sight.
When you want to do the right thing, this is how you put away the guilt of innocent blood. This is how you take care of that matter. Time sheet.
When thou goest forth to war against thine enemies, and the Lord thy God had delivered them into thine hand, and thou hast taken them captive.
Because we were people that went to war. War is part of the human life on the planet now. Since Nimrod instigated war. Nimrod was the reason why he wanted war, because Nimrod was the most prideful man. He was full of pride. He was about himself. And he denied God. He despised God. The reason why I say that, he said he was a mighty hunter before the Lord. When you look at the Hebrew, you say he profaned himself before the Lord. So he knew what profanation was. He knew what it was to be profane, and he still did it. He did it because he didn't like God. We don't know why. We don't know why he felt he had to keep being like this and brazen before God. But he didn't keep these thoughts to himself, and he didn't keep these ways to himself. He became a king, a conqueror. When you have a king now, the kingdom going to do what you say. And this is how religion and paganism see things. Then now he look and he sees, oh, some people over there. I'm going to go over there and I'm going to go to war with them because I want what they have. That's how war started. God didn't give us war. The war came after when Adam ate of that fruit. There was no reason for warring before that. So now, when you go forth to war against your enemies, the Lord thy God had delivered them into your hands, and thou hast taken them captive. You had prisoners of war. Now, first of all, I'm going to say this. When our forefathers went to war, when our people went to war, we didn't rape the woman.
Yeah, that was.
We'd kill them before we rape them.
Yeah, we didn't use that.
All right. There was one time in the wilderness with Moses where we destroyed a city and they brought the woman back. It said Moses was wroth with the people because he said, why did you bring the woman back? He said, this is the reason. These are the reasons why. These are the women that got you to turn against God.
Yeah.
The whole reason why you turned was to be with these women, with these profane women. And these women don't want it. So I'm not talking about Israelite women. I'm talking about these are women that did not serve God. Outlandish women, naked women, strippers, models, actresses, rap women, female rappers, all of them.
Yeah.
That's what they are today.
Yeah.
Those foreign women and Midianite women has the same mindset of Cardi B and Glorilla.
Basketball
Glow
wives.
got the same mentality.
Basketball wives.
Basketball wives.
Think
Yeah,
like-
that
think like
mentality.
them.
Yeah.
Think like them, man.
Loving hip hop.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the same woman, the same mentality of woman that Jacob, no, that Isaac, no, that Abraham. We're going to go right back. Abraham didn't want Isaac marrying these women. Isaac didn't want Jacob and Esau marrying these women. He didn't want them marrying these women. You could look and say, well, man, I'm not going to even try to tell her nothing about God.
Yeah.
So what you doing with her? What you doing around her? What is the purpose? What is the cause? What you doing? What you doing, man? Why are you around her? Why are you around these women? What are you doing?
Talk about it, Nick.
So you see a captive, you bring her back because what? It has a desire unto her that thou wouldest have her to thy wife. So my mindset is supposed to be when I see a woman, first I gotta find out if she's married. I'm going to congregation and I'm just all up in a woman's face. Most of the woman is married. Most of the woman is engaged. Be discreet. We all get women that way. We all see a woman and say, hey, who that? That's what you're supposed to do. Hey, bro, who's that sister over there? Don't let her know that you're looking at her because she could be another man's wife. And it could be a brother that's very violent, that handle things violent. Not brothers handle things soft. You got brothers that handle things violent. And when it comes to his woman and my jealousy over my woman, it gets violent. I'm talking about me.
Say it one more time.
I'm talking about me. When it comes to me and my woman and you and my woman face, I get violent. What are you doing in her face? Okay, you go inside. What you doing? Talk to me. Whatever you got to say to her, you come and say it to me. What's your problem? You too, woman. Woman too. Everybody. She's my possession. And y'all ain't gonna get in between me and her.
Say it again.
You ain't doing that. You ain't doing that. That's not happening. Anything you got to say. And that's why the adversary went to her. It's the only way I could split them up. So now that happened, your desire shall be to your husband. Do you all know what that means? What your husband desires, you desire. That's it. You ain't gotta kiss the ground every footstep. He gotta get down and kiss. No, it's not about worship of your husband. God never said worship your husband, but he is your Lord. Right? And together we serve God. He teach me how to serve, and I follow. He said, I'm gonna tell Abraham because he do what? He commands his household after me.
That's right.
After me. Yeah. So that means there's times I'm gonna have to put my foot down. Yo, I was what website it was, and you know what the guy said? God was saying, he said, yeah, I'm gonna tell you about. He said, you got the family structure, the father, the mother, the children. He said, with the father not being there, with the father's not there, right? There are things that won't be stopped when the father's not around. Mm-hmm. Things gonna keep going. Mm-hmm. The father was there. He said it wouldn't happen. Mm-hmm. He said the father was there. She wouldn't be going outside dressed like that. Mm-hmm. He gonna say, hey, woman, what you doing? And we're not talking about Israelites. Mm-hmm. On the regular average people. He said, what you doing? Put something else on. You ain't going outside like that. Mm-hmm. And she gonna listen. She ain't gonna like it, but she gonna listen. Hey, what you doing? Talking to his children. They're not gonna like it. They said. Know what they said? He said about the father. He said the father is the most disliked member in the family, but the most missed when he dies.
Oh God.
Wow.
Sink that in.
Oh God.
Let that sink in. It said the father of the house is the most disliked member of the family.
Oh God.
Because he stops everybody from doing what they want to do.
Oh God.
Restricting you.
Oh,
am I telling
God.
the truth or not?
Yeah.
I said, can he restrict you?
Oh,
He has the power. No. I got the power to restrict you.
You do what I say.
Okay? That's how you command your household. And sometimes you ain't got to get like
You
that.
gotta get like that.
Sometimes you ain't got to get like that.
Because
you got a woman that's been like, hey, I'm good. Hey, baby, what's up? You good? Look, I'm still mad I ain't paying her no mind. And see, that's gonna soften me up.
Yeah.
After a minute, I'm gonna be like, damn, I gotta chill.
Yeah.
She's not giving me a chance to stay this way.
Talk about it, Nick.
She's not giving me a chance. So ease up.
Talk about it, Nick.
You understand what I'm saying? So, and all of this is what I desire in a wife. Now, there's times, there is a thing called love at first sight. There is a thing called love at first sight. When Isaac saw Rebecca,
That's right.
when Adam saw Eve,
That's right.
he said, "It's bone in my bones, it's flesh in my flesh. That's
right.
me.
That's right.
That
Right.
body
That's
is
right.
my body. That's my rib."
That's me.
That's a big statement. When you know what he mean when he said, "Did they get married? Did it say they got married?
No.
Was there a ring involved? Let me tell you about the ring. The ring.
It was one.
Let me tell you about the ring and why I go on this finger. The ring goes on this finger that they say. I said they say, and whether it's true or not, but they say there's a vein that goes from this finger, the ring finger, all the way to your heart. Now, I'm gonna show you. All right, no, let it be a lie, because I'm gonna show you why they made that lie. Why lies are made to keep people serving idols.
That's right.
The biggest lie I ever told was, you know what?
Right.
Was that the devil didn't exist. That's what they said.
Mhm.
Israelites saying he don't exist.
Right.
So there's a lot of lies going on, and it's to keep the people from serving God.
Right.
They took things, no. The Old Testament is more to it. Yeah, there's more to it than speak straight and direct. Straight and direct and support everything that's in here. Why they took it out?
Can't you go again?
Why? Because now there's no debate. Well, what we have, certain things, is a debate because we don't believe. If I believe, there's no debating what I read.
Mm-hmm.
If I believe, there's no debating what I read.
Mm-hmm.
If I believe, there's no debating what I read.
That's right.
I had to slow it down the third time.
That's right.
Abraham believed it was counted in the righteousness.
That's right.
Time sheet.
then thou shalt bring her home to thine house.
So you have to have a house. I want to get married. I have to have a house. I'm a soldier. I went to war. I come back. I bring you. Wow. She's in the field. It's smoky. Her parents is dead. The house is burnt down. She look good. I want her to be my wife. That's some good kids. Well, come on. Now take her back to my house. Okay? What's the first thing that she got to do? What's the first thing?
And she shall shave her head.
She got to shave her head.
Pare her nails.
Wait. Let's get on the shave your head. This is the only time the woman cut their hair. Our women didn't walk around bald either. We didn't have bald Israelites, period, man. Bald men, bald Israelites. She got finger waves. No. Nah, all these customs gotta stop.
Yeah.
I be getting tight when I see. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, man.
Who are you?
I came here to look for a wife. I came here to look for a wife. I might as well just go outside in the corner.
Facts.
No difference.
Facts.
And this is worse because you know better.
Facts.
Facts.
When you know better, you are worse to deal with. That's how it's been feeling, man.
Wait. What you said? When you knew better?
When you know better, you're the worst to deal with.
Worst to deal with? Oh, God.
You're an Israelite, you know more than this Israelite. I'd rather deal with the Israelite that don't know. You got more of a chance because you know and you still don't. You're stubborn. I'm not gonna get a headache trying to show you things, man. It's gonna cause me and you to hate. You're gonna hate me because of what I'm showing you. You're gonna hate me like you hate me now. I'm tired of hearing talking about that.
Like you hate me now.
I'm tired of hearing why they always speaking about that because you keep doing it. When I stop seeing people eating things they ain't supposed to be eating, I'll stop talking about it.
Yeah.
And then we can move on to better things.
Yeah, talk about it, man.
Term sheet.
Talk about it.
And pare her nails.
Talk about it, man.
And she shall put the
So you
raiment.
gotta shave her head
Talk about it, man.
and pare her nails. Cut her nails.
Talk about it.
That's the thing for a woman with their nails. That's what these are the things women do. Now, what if I come in here one day and my nails are long? No difference. I got my robe on and everything, but I just got my nails long.
Oh, man, out of place.
Are you still gonna accept me the way I am? Because that's the way this country is, that's the way this world is.
Paint on
A bunch of zestiness going on.
It's cool.
A lot of
It's
zestiness.
cool. To each his own. It's cool. It's
Oh no, but yeah, that's what they say. To each his own is cool.
Punch you, come over here, cool nails.
What? It's not cool to me.
Nigga died
I
two
thumbs
times.
down that all day, every day.
Die three
Thumbs
times.
down. I thumbs it down.
Die 5 times. Trying to spread it wrong. You trying to spread
Now
it.
you see the men in the nail salon getting his nails.
Die 10 times.
He's sitting down, and the woman got to put their hand like this. So you got to sit there with your hands like
Imagine when
this
you get in the
all
pedicure.
day and get your nails done.
Die 20 times. Imagine when he get his feet done. What he doing?
But these are the things that the women do.
No zesty.
Now, in this world of today, when a woman gets incarcerated, she goes up north,
Frankfurt to heaven.
they shave her head. You know why? You know why a married woman's head is covered?
That's why Jewish people shake their white head. Shake the top.
Because that's her beauty. That's some of the things that attract a man to a woman.
Muffle you down.
Sometimes it's your ankles, might be your toes, might be your wrist, might be your elbow. You're a woman. He said, this is bone of my bone and flesh of my flesh. So it's everything about you that will turn a man on. Okay? So these are the things that a woman adore themselves. They adorn their hair. They adorn their nails. This is an attraction.
Nails.
Okay? They decorate. The women decorate themselves. Our women, read Isaiah 3. Read Isaiah chapter 3, and you will see our woman was decked out. They were beautiful. They didn't have to show their bodies.
Let's say it again, bro.
They didn't, look. Them not showing their bodies, that was sexy.
That's the sexy part.
That was because
You do this,
and he just showing it all the place. That's for everybody, man. What he said, she for the hood.
Oh, she put a
She for the hood.
Everybody.
Right now it's your turn.
She for the guys.
6 months later it's my turn.
She's for everybody.
I didn't do 6 months like him. I did 2 months because I cheated. No, because I cheated. So now she left, but she with somebody else now. She with somebody else now. She put her whole hood, man.
She for everybody else.
Really.
That's why I do this, man.
So that pride, you shave her head, you pare her nails. Who this third one here? What's the third one, Chief Shama? Verse 13.
And she shall put the raiment of her captivity from off her.
The raiment of her captivity from off her. How she dressed, the clothes that she wear, her pants, her shorts, the crop tops.
Yeah.
That's the belly shirt. We used to call them belly shirts.
Yeah.
Today they call them crop tops.
Yeah.
Why am I putting a crop top on my little daughter? Why am I doing that? Why am I doing that? These are customs of the heathen, man. She gotta change. She can't wear pants no more. A lot of people say you can wear pants, but women cannot wear pants. Mikna Sayim, that word in Hebrew, it ends with a final mem.
Mm-hmm.
Any word that ends in a final mem, that means it's masculine.
Mm-hmm.
So pants is a masculine thing. The woman wore girdles. They wrapped. So these 3 things got to be done. You bald her head, cut her nails. Look, her hair gonna go back. That's just a one-time thing. Because she got to, all right. Not see women do it. When women go through, things in their life, a lot of times they say, look, you know what? I'm gonna just go and make a do-over. And they go in the beauty salon and sit there and say, what you want me to do with it, child? She said, take everything off.
Yeah.
Because it's like a restart for me.
Mm-hmm.
And that's true. That's true. That's why women do it. God knows that's why he told us, shave her head.
Fact.
So she can have a new life with you now.
That's right.
So that nothing from the old life comes over with you.
That's right.
She still got the nails on that this dude bought for her.
Take it.
And she with me now. You can't have nothing from before. Your former life is dead. Your former life is dead. I'm your new life, baby. Okay? Hey, you get your match. How you are is what match up. As God matched me up with you because I need you and you need me. We both need each other.
You're going to know if it's God union or not.
But you're going to know in the long run.
Yeah, in the long run, you're going to know.
You don't know now. Because look. Ruth didn't make up her mind.
No.
The mind wasn't made up. Orpah didn't make up her mind. They wasn't confronted with this situation. They didn't have to pick and choose. They never had to pick and choose. But there's a day when you're going to have to pick and choose.
Yeah.
Pick a side.
Pick a side.
And when you pick that side, stand on it. You can't go back over. That's why he said, Israel, y'all are caught between two opinions, man.
That's right, brother.
You live by your opinion because God don't have opinions.
That's right, brother.
See, a lot of people say, yeah, one opinion is the Lord. No, that's not an opinion. You know what the other opinion is? Your opinion.
That's right.
You live by your opinion, and when you don't go by your opinion, you go by the world opinion.
That's right.
That's caught between two opinions.
That's right.
Read this book correctly. Because these commandments are not opinions.
Yeah.
So we just push the law away, and right now I live by what I got in my head, and whatever I agree with out there, that's their opinion. My opinion, caught between two opinions.
Yeah.
Y'all think y'all doing law. Y'all think y'all ain't even doing law. You don't even want to do the law right.
Ain't scratch the surface.
Yeah, Israelites standing. Talking about I ain't stealing, I'm liberated.
What?
They owe me. The white man had me in slavery. You know what? Guess what? You don't have to steal. You know, they got a thing called reparations now. All you got to do is dig up your family paperwork. And you get one family member that you descend from that was a slave in this country. Oh, but my people not from this country. So go back to Panama. Have your people do the same thing.
Yeah.
Go back to Guyana. Go back to Trinidad.
Yeah.
Jamaica.
There you go.
Wherever your family came from, they were slaves, and you got paperwork to prove it. You can get paid back. You ain't got to steal from them now. And that was black people say that they were still right because of the white man took from them.
Yeah.
But I ain't the white man. You stole from me. You took money out of my account.
Right.
See, The wicked will come up with any excuse to keep doing, but to justify their thing, to make them, not you, to make them feel good and justified.
Yeah.
So they don't have that, they muffle the guilt. They don't have a guilt, they have a reason. Jump you.
And shall remain in that house, and bewail her father and her mother a full month.
She stays in that house and she grieves. See that? We got to give her time to grieve her family. Her family got killed. I ain't just coming, they gave her to me and I miss my family. Okay, everybody gonna miss their family. But they got killed. Right? I don't have no more family. My mother, my family gone. I'm with this man now. My life is changing. I don't even look the same. I don't dress the same. Because you got to take the clothes, the raiment of her captivity from off her. Today, we ain't in no captivity. All this raiment they wearing is raiment of captivity. You know what the raiment of captivity is? The raiment that she was wearing before she became a captive. Okay? You can't wear leggings. You got a skirt on, you got the robe on, but under it you got leggings on.
Yeah.
Stop wearing leggings. Those are pants too. Okay? And after that, thou shalt go in unto her and be her husband, and she shall be thy wife. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
I hope you got something out of what was brought between today and tomorrow, or today and the rest of the day. Anybody have any questions? Feel free to ask now before we go offline. Put this back for me. No, I got that. Okay.
No. Quarter blue. Do we wear quarter blue on our fringes?
Yes, a cord of blue. One cord. You have 4 corners. One fringe attached to each corner. So you have 4 fringes. On each fringe, there's 1 cord of blue.
It's cord, not quarter. Cord of blue.
C-O-R-D. Cord.
Cord of blue.
A cord singular. One time. That's it. That's it.
It's. We put it on the chair. It's with
Okay, no more questions.
a ribbon of blue. One ribbon of blue.
Shabbat
Not
shalom.
blue, not blue fringes.
That's it.